and gentlemen, from parts unknown, we have an interracial, intermingled, intersexual group of Caucasian men and wife beaters and black men of questionable melanin. Put your hands together, make some noise for Guns and Butter!
Whether you're chasing the bag or just trying to be a man, get ready to have your wallets, your mind, and your views on life challenged with Reckless Ray De Niro.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy Reckless Ray De Niro, and we are back at it again for another episode of Guns and Butter. It's Thursday, going into Bag Fortification Friday. I'm really hoping that everybody's ready to fortify those bags instead of fumbling them, because we've been fumbling them. It seems like we've been fumbling them. I look at the news, bags getting fumbled. Fumbling's happening. Debt's going up. Your households are in disarray. Your kids think they're toaster ovens. We're fumbling the bag. We need to fortify the bag. Tonight, everybody's talking about the world burning. And it is. Everyone's at war, and they are. America's paying for it, which means we are. The government said they got the money. We're in the middle of a bond crisis, which is literally the world telling you that your money's not good, your money's not right. But the government said we got the money. And the reason they said that is because they got us. And we're going to go to work. We're going to continue to be nice little cogs in the wheel, and we're going to pay our taxes. We're going to be happy about it. And then we're going to get online and we're going to flex about the shit that we have. And then the peasants are going to galvanize around those people who have the shit, and they're going to take their shitty advice and continue to be peasants. Because a half-truth is actually just as dangerous, if not more dangerous, than the whole truth. And set somebody on the wrong path with the right intention. The path to hell is paved with good and noble intentions. But they're going to keep you paying your taxes. They're going to tell you to go into STEM. They're going to tell you to get a job. They're going to tell you to not buy a home, which actually doesn't help with the taxes. But here's the deal. You're going to indefinitely pay rent to somebody who is paying those property taxes, because you do have to pay property taxes as a landlord. So somebody's paying the taxes for that parcel of land. They just don't want you owning it. And why don't they want you owning it? Because they don't want you to ever move out of the state that you're in. They want you to be a renting class peasant. Some of you renting class peasants, it's a nice rental. It's a nice peasant life that you lead. But they want you paying that for forever. Because that's how this system works. They're closing the opportunities that we have to move forward. They're making us weak. They're making men weak. They're making women apparently strong and independent, which actually, as they age, turns out to be weak. They end up in a state of perpetual desperation, a state of perpetual stress, a state in which they have to take drugs to function normally as men do, to do the same jobs, and then they still complain about the hours and want to make it so that men can work less, to lower the bar so that they can compete with men from their state of desperation. They get worthless degrees and then will say, oh, well, my parents had an expectation that I was going to go to college. Fair enough. But you chose that major. You chose that situation. You chose that debt. You chose to not do the math. Oh, well, we're kids. We're in high school. My dumbass figured it out. Got to be perspicacious. Oh, it's not fair. The world's not fair. The world is not fair. Let me pause real quick and give some shout outs. First and foremost, Pookie Hybrid takes the gold medal today. He was first in. Shout outs, Pookie Hybrid. Cat Reed, second in. Shout outs. Casey Moe's got some stuff to handle. Brother, wishing you the best. Make sure you handle it. Handle it efficiently. Handle it in the most permanent fashion possible. Handle it permanently. Shout outs to KC Mo. Carl Albertson is in the building. I stopped in on his cast for a little bit yesterday. I've got to figure out how to get that pulled up. I got to get you over on Rumble because Facebook, I got to keep the phone open and it's hard to listen while I'm at work because every time the phone goes quiet, the cast stops. So we're going to do that. Lady Navoa is in the building. Shout outs to Lady Navoa. Hope you're doing well, sister. Hope everything's going good and everything's great in your world. I hope everything's great in all the Wolfpack's world because over here we are fortifying ourselves for what's coming. We are preparing. We are actively taking an active agency in our own lives. We are bettering our situations. We are making sure that we are not just getting steamrolled by this existence that's being given to us. We're controlling our narratives over here. So shout outs to the Wolfpack. Shout out to everybody who's in here early, who's in here ready to go. Because like I came in hot. I saw how many people were going. I was like, okay, so these are going to be pathetic numbers, and I know that like all the big streamers who give you the half truths are gonna talk shit. But it's dope when you start off the stream and you got 10 people watching, because it took a long time to get here. Because like we talk about boring stuff, we talk about at least what I consider to be important stuff, and we're not engaging in the foolery, which means that obviously there are less smart people than dumb people. But those of you who are here in the Wolfpack, y'all are dialed in, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. Never think that I don't. Because we're on a mission over here. We're facilitating conversations. We're making a space for people to connect. Hopefully, people who are, it's not even people who are of like mind. Like, we have people who don't agree come over here and rock out all the time. You know what? They start hating. They go from hating to not wanting to do hit pieces on me no more because they'll come over here and then, not only do I treat them with love and respect, y'all treat them with love and respect because we show them how to civilly disagree with people without wanting to diminish, shout out to Jay Prince, to diminish their character or not be able to facilitate the conversation. I mean, I understand that there's definitely some people on this side of the line that are not the greatest at having conversations, but your boy, old Reckless Ray De Niro, he got some stuff going on up here in the gray matter. He takes his vitamins, he drinks his coffee, he has his MCT oil, and he makes sure to eat plenty of healthy fats. So this brain's running on all cylinders at all times. That's the reason I have to keep myself in a state of being tired, because it'd be bad out here for y'all if Ray wasn't running around with some sort of impediment going on. But back to what I was saying. They want us in a state of perpetual stress. They want us in a state of perpetual weakness. They want us in a state of perpetual handouts. Now, it's not fair because we're in high school and they push college on us and it's the boomers. And you're right, it is. Policy-wise, 100% is. Expectation-wise, 100% is. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't expect excellence out of your children, folks. What I'm saying is simply telling a child you have to go to college is not acceptable because you haven't taught them financial literacy. You haven't taught them how money works. You haven't taught them how to gauge an ROI on a degree. And these are things that are very factual and very true. Very true. We expect people to go to college with no instructions. That's a setup for failure. Again, a half-truth is as dangerous or more dangerous than the whole truth sometimes. And this is a case where it is because people just go, oh, you go into college and walk away and give them no insight, no instruction, no direction, and expect them to figure it out. And they are a child. But the reality of it is, depending on the culture, honestly, it don't even depend on the culture no more because there's some, bro, there are white baby mamas out here now. They out here. Giving they kids no direction, and they're getting the same results, which means it's not necessarily the culture. Because like if you out here failing at a system that was built for you to win, you got a problem. You never went uphill, ever. At no point was it uphill for you. But you got given that same half truth that they pushed on everybody else. But you know what the cultures that are winning are doing? They're going, you're going to go to school to be something useful to the collective. You're going to be a doctor. You're going into STEM. You're going to be an engineer. You're going to be a lawyer. You're going to be something of use. You're not going to be a basket weaver. You're not going to spend $160,000 to get a psychology degree that you're never going to make enough money to pay back and collect debt unless you pay it as you go. But they're not telling you that you need to work 40 hours a week and go to college because that's too hard. But people do it. People do it. People do pay off their school debt or come out with a minimal amount, few $1,000s. They come out with a credit card bill. You coming out with a mortgage. We talk about culturally, since they're trying to divide us, apparently black women are the most educated. They're getting to the bag. They're making the most. If that was true, and I'm not saying that they're not, but the deal is this. Again, half truth. If that's true, where is the generational wealth at? Where is the huge spike in black wealth? Where is it, black women? Where is it? If y'all get into the bag and y'all the warrior queens and y'all the boss babes now, and all of you are getting to the bag and making six figures, how come y'all can't build shit? Where's it at? I need somebody to talk to me. I need somebody to let me know. Because if these numbers that you guys like to throw out in the statistics are true, then the results should be true also. If you're making that much money and y'all are that with it, then where is the wealth going? Where is it going? Oh, wait a second. Y'all live hand to mouth. You live like peasants with your high wages. You're incapable of building anything. You know, I mean, queen makers out here trying to big y'all up. And there ain't no kingdom. There ain't no kingdom. We built nothing. We're still building nothing because apparently, I mean, if this is true, I'm like, you know what? I'll go with it. I'll rock with it. It's true. Okay, black women, y'all are winning. Okay. But our wealth has gone down. Our wealth has gone down because you learned how to chase a check. Another half truth. It's a half truth. You chased a check, you got the check, you know nothing fundamentally from a financial perspective, and you can't build shit now. So now you're just a high-paid peasant. You are a high-paid slave. You still in bondage. Y'all are still in bondage. And you know, not only that, you're making weaker men that you also don't like the results of. You're wondering why the men get out here and they can't deal, they don't want to deal with women. It just doesn't, it's not adding up. And so like what we have is we have multiple levels of conflict with no resolution. There's no solutions for any of these problems. And we're not looking at it from a solutions base. Like you solve the problem. If it's generational wealth and you figured out how to get to the bag, then and you're still living check to check, then you've got to look a layer deeper then, because obviously your income necessarily wasn't the issue. The income has exacerbated the issue. Like you're now in a state where that's a problem. When people come into conflict with each other, there's not a solution. And I mean, I can't speak for all men, but I know that most of the men that I know, we are solutions based. But there's an issue with accountability. If you're, what's going on, grooming and reviews in the building? How are you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well. If there's you have a conflict between each other, there's one side's looking for solution, the other side's looking to avoid accountability. The other side's looking to see how far they can stretch out to see if they can make you used to their problem. If you're running into the same problem all the time based off decisions that you made, you got to look at yourself. Oh, snap. Uh-oh, he got a new mic. Oh, okay, we're going to have to get him up here. You've got to look at yourself. When it comes to these political conversations, we got whole sides that can't get along. How do you move forward if you fighting each other as well as the opposition? How does that work? Make it make sense. We can't do that. How do we make a country work if we split it in half to where it's one side or the other? It doesn't work that way. We're all Americans. There has to be a resolution. It can't be my team needs to win at the expense of the safety and the sanctity, the soul of this country. You can't run your business like a little Führer and then blame the people who work within the business that are trying to make it better for the business's problem if you're the bottleneck. If you banging your head against the wall and you're like, oh, well, I made a dent in it. Like, what are you just going to do that till you die? You'll die before that wall comes down. Like, and that's the issue is like we have a bunch of people who we've set up in these spaces to where they are moving forward and their rightness is based on them feeling a certain type of way. There's no gauging of results, or you're padding the results to make yourself feel better. Oh, snap. Yeah, definitely hit the like button, hit the subscribe, and share this out. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. But I mean, like, honestly, like, I just want to talk about resolutions tonight. And I think we'll start off, we're gonna do, because like I'll probably do like at least 3 hours. What's up, Mr. Youngblood City in the building? I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link. I'm gonna pin it to the top of the channel. And I'm gonna put the topic over there again, just in case y'all didn't read, because we staying on topic. What's going on, Silvio, Dante, New Jersey? What's up, brother? How we doing? We're going to start off with the finances because, you know, that's my bag. We're going to start off with that. So let me drop this. So I'm going to drop this link for any of you guys who want to join up. The panel, boom, and I'm going to pin it. Oh, man, Sylvia's asking thoughts on, I mean, it's the world's going to hell in a handbasket and it's just another distraction. That's what I feel. At this point, like, honestly, Silvio, at this point, if you're not girding up, and that is pinned to the top of the chat, folks. If you want to join the panel, it is pinned to the top. Oh, snap. Hold on. I'm repinning it. There it goes. It's pinned to the top of the chat, folks. If your situation isn't, I didn't care. I didn't care. So, Silvio, I'm a crypto guy. And in the crypto space, we did not care. We didn't care whether the election was stolen or not. It was either y'all was going to get this country in the shape that it's in fast or slow. Trump was the slow way. He had better policy financially. He had better policy for the safety of this nation. The nation decided, which I will say, we decided that we wanted Biden. So y'all chose fast. That also worked for me. Just so you know, like y'all out here broke. Y'all out here struggling. Y'all out here having to move. Me and mine, we're covered. The people that are relying on me are covered. We're straight. Y'all are down bad. Y'all are having to pay more rent every quarter to somebody who's not from this country because they're buying up everything, because the administration we currently have, however that's hashed out, however you want to look at it, is not pro-America. They're pro everybody else. Look at where they're sending the money. It's not here. No, it's not all about it's richer than everybody else. Money's a tool, Silvio. I mean, I love how these Twitch people like want to zero in on one point. Money's nothing but a tool. It's you voted for people who made your lives worse, and then you want to get your I gotchas. Congratulations, like keep that up, bro. Like it doesn't matter. You're getting poor. Your life is noticeably worse. No, it's not an odd flex at all. It's y'all voted and decided you wanted hell and you're living in hell. So I'm sitting here and the odd flex would be if I was saying that and wasn't offering solutions, but like you don't watch your watch the content. Like, I put out financial content on my channel. I mean, I know you guys see me on here on the lives for Guns and Butter, and those are what they are, but my content is helping people financially get their shit together, positive options, letting people know what the deal is. But we're not, I don't play that game. Like, I don't care. Like, you don't got to like it. You don't got to watch the stream either. Like, I mean, it doesn't affect me. It's not going to make my situation any worse tomorrow. Oh, geez, look at this. I had to move. My rent was getting out of control. I refused to let them keep See there? That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what's going on with people. Like, it's not just me making this shit up. Like, I know people that moved 3 times over the course of the pandemic. You're right. That's the first topic. And that's also my content. So I don't understand why I wouldn't talk about money if like 90% of my content's talking about money. But the money is the tool that they're using to ensnare the people. Yeah, I talk about politics too, because politics goes back to the money. Y'all are voting for the people who are saying they're going to give you handouts and then don't. Like, that is financially related. When they're collecting our tax money and sending it to every country but this one, that is politic related and money. Like, I don't. Well, I don't know who you voted for, but I'm making some assumptions that you might have voted in some like leftist people from the way that you're coming at me. Like, you're right. I don't know who y'all is. I'm saying y'all is in those who voted for the administration that we currently have. That y'all. See, 4th place since 2019, bro. Like, the people are speaking. They're tired. They didn't. And, you know, Youngblood City also didn't vote for the administration we had, but he is facing the consequences of the people that did, because we are collective. That's how democracy is supposed to work. If the majority of people want hell, guess what? Hell for everyone. Like, it's what it is. But his financial policies were better. Policy-wise, the ideas that he was positing, I mean, we wouldn't have had a border that was flooding in 100,000 people a month. That didn't start till after he wasn't president. Like, I mean, you're talking about a hypothetical. The policies that we had in place were all undone. Like, you do realize that, like, after Trump left office, when he left office, before he left, one of the last policies, and I only know this one because it directly affected somebody that I care about, he had insulin down to $10. Biden undid that policy. And as soon as he left office and Biden came in and got the pen, the price of Ritalin spiked again. Like, these are all policies. Like, I mean, inflation, like, they printed more. The money printer, that wasn't Trump that did that. Obviously, we had the COVID funds, but the way that we were easing, like, the Fed wasn't running crazy when Trump was in office. I mean, oh shit. I got a homie in the back. It's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and entertain this. If you want to come up, Burrow, I did drop the link. Like, you can come up and talk about it, but I can't dedicate the whole show to placating to your questions. Especially since you ain't put no munions in my pocket, bro. Like, I ain't up here. Like, appreciate my time. If you want to argue with somebody, you can at least pay for it. Hold up. Where are you at? Good God. I got like a lot of intros down here. I don't know. Where did he go? There he is.
Prepare yourself to hear the longest sentence you've ever heard in your life, followed by the longest sentence you've ever heard in your life. Don't ask him about this neighbor's breast size unless you want all the smoke. Say hello to Third Angel from the Sun.
That Angel came up to get his intro played and then dipped. Okay, bro, that's fair. Anyways, so we're gonna talk about conflict resolution because most of y'all got a financial conflict. We're starting off with that. As people roll up, obviously pinned to the top of the chat. Also put in on Twitch for the Twitch people who want to jump in specifically. You guys can jump up. My people over on Rumble, if y'all want to jump up, just hit me up in the chat. I know I got 3 ghost watchers over there. which I've found that Rumble is mostly ghost watchers. People don't like giving up their information, but at least you get to say whatever you want on there. So that's still dope. But anyways, financial conflicts, inflation. We're not solving for inflation. Apparently people are getting to the bag and then blowing all the money. And we are telling people without any guidance that they should just go grab frivolous degrees and spend hundreds of thousands of dollars doing it, and then just rack up debt and not work while they're in school getting said degrees to not leave with debt. From a resolution standpoint, like the easiest fix for this for me that would fix a lot of the financial issues that we have in society is if we had financial literacy in school. But considering they took away critical thinking, he said Rumble is full of bigots and racists and xenophobes. I haven't had one person call me the N-word over on Rumble ever. So, I mean, I don't know where they at, but apparently I'm not in those streets. So, like, that's not my problem. There's bigots and xenophobes on Twitch as well, Silvio. Like, I mean, I know you, like, it's a safe, Twitch is literally the safe place for the polar opposite of that, which is people who are triggered by everything that just want to get their I gotcha moments and get people's channels taken down off of Twitch, which really doesn't matter to me. I'm just doing this as an experiment, but if y'all keep showing up, I'll keep hanging out, bro. Like, I respect it. I think the polar opposite of bigotry, when it's to the tune that you're going to have liberal white people tell me that I'm a victim when I'm having a better life than they are, and I'm better than them on every measurable metric. Yeah, I'd say that's actually, no, it's a different type of more insulting, subtle bigotry and xenophobia, actually, is what it is. It's what it is. Because, like, honestly, it's not even the polar opposite. I'm sorry for saying that. Liberal white people are more racist than, like, actual racist white people, in my opinion, because it's subtle. It's subtle. Like, oh, well, we can do labs. You can get on here and cam up. Are you in better shape than me? Like, we can compare net worths. Like, what do you want to do? Like, what I'm saying is, most of the liberal white people that I engage with, that I talk to, that I see when I'm around, that want to tell me that this society, you're a victim, are in shit situations and they just want to feel better than somebody. So they want to tell me that I'm having a worse life than them. And I'm like, I'm not, though. Like, no, it's not. They're just having bad lives. Everybody wants to feel better than somebody, but men deal on things that are measurable. Like, are you in good shape? Can you take care of yourself? Is your financial situation straight? So before you tell me I'm a victim, like, I don't know when the last time a white police officer showed up to burn my house down or steal my shit. Like, I don't know. It doesn't happen. So when you tell me that I'm a victim, me specifically, Silvio, yes, I do go, let me look at your credentials. Are you having a bad life? Okay, so you're trying to get me to feel like you are in better shape and you got to feel sorry for me. Like, no, I feel sorry for you because I wouldn't trade places with you if that's your life. And you know what's funny is I've never had a rich white person tell me that I'm a victim and want to argue about it. That wasn't a leftist. Now, those people, special kind of tarded. Right. Thank you, Pookie. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I never said you did. I literally stated out an exact scenario that I experience, because I get into more arguments with leftists than I do with people who are white conservatives, to be honest. And I gave you the specific scenario and you jumped in front of the bullet and took it for yourself as your own heart and soul. And then you want to, so what the whole woke white liberal agenda is telling everyone else that they're victims. What are you talking about? Oh, we're sorry. Your life's so hard, black man. Your life's so bad. The system, systemic racism, oppression. It's 2023, dude. Like, I'm not. The only systemic thing that I'll give you that's legitimately still racist, because I'll give you this one, is the criminal justice system. And that's the one thing that I don't think black people need equity and inclusion in, because we shouldn't be participating in the shit anyway. Don't be a criminal. 90% of the racism goes away because you're not dealing with them. There's no reason for a cop to speak to me. Period. namely ever. And when they do, it's amicable. Once they run my shit, oh, Mr. Brown, oh, Jesus, you own shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm outside of your fucking pay grade. Like, what are you going to do? You gonna go around just shooting rich niggas? Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Like, that's not going to look well. Like it just like, that's all I'm saying. I don't like that. And like, I get approached, and I don't know if it's a regional thing. No, is he Ray Brown, the bass player? I'm looking him up right now, bro. This dude has pictures that are in color from when color was first invented. Wow. Double basses. No, if it's just sensitive. Okay, so I'm looking him up right now. Okay, so what about Ray Brown, the bass player? Yeah, he's dope. He's dope. The child support system. Oh, child support system is very sexist. Right. Well, I mean, the child support system, though, they get paid. That's their incentive. The state gets that money. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, that's dope. No, I did not. Yeah. Dude, I mean, you know, I've doxed myself plenty of times online. Like, I don't really, like, if you want to come pull up, that's fine. You can find out what old Reckless Ray was known for before he was polite. But no, I did not know that there was a famous bass player. But you know what's funny? I'll tell you. No, I'll give you a funny one, Sylvia. So, like, when I was a little kid growing up, my mom got me really into Highlander. We used to watch all the Highlanders. So I made up this game in my head where I was just like, well, instead of Highlander, what if it was just like you versus everyone who has your exact same name? And so, like, this was back when there were phone books. So, like, I used to go through the phone book, I'd flip through it, and I would find all the dudes with my name. And I'd be like, man, they live in town. There's a lot of them. So, like, I'd always be looking for the other me's out there. Like, it was like a little, obviously, single child game, because you got to make up games in your head because there's no other kids around. But no, that's cool. I did not know that. But yeah, they don't I just feel like and like, this is the deal. I don't believe that you can run a society without liberals and conservatives, because liberals want to help everyone, which is cool, because you should help people to a certain extent. Conservatives are worried about what's this going to cost, which gives you a counterbalance of who all can we help and what's going to be the most bang for the buck to help. And so you have to have both. Like, an extremely conservative society doesn't work. And where it's just conservatives, those societies don't work. Societies where it's just liberal also don't work. Like, I mean, if either extreme, like, they're supposed to be balanced, which is why I'm not saying that, like, we don't need liberals. But what I'm saying is, if you're liberal to the point to where, like, you've got like a chip on your shoulder, where you're going, hey, you, sir, you're a victim. I'm like, bro, like, okay, so, like, you're giving me a narrative, and then when I tell you that that's not the case, you want to argue with me about it, and, like, you don't have my lived experience. Like, I could understand other black people wanting to have the discussion with me. That's fine. But if a white person walks up and they're like, you black man, you're a victim, and I'm like, no, I'm not. And then they're like, let me explain to you how systemic racism works. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, why are you talking to me like this? Like, what? Like, where do you come off to tell me what my situation is when I'm telling you that's not the situation? For me personally, I'm like, you can go find another ashy-fisted revolutionary that will just sit there and hum and dance with you, and you guys can have your drum circle jerk so that you can feel better about yourself, and he can feel validated in his lack of forward mobility in this country, even though literally every other country on this planet would be a much worse experience. Like I don't know. Like, I don't agree with that. Like, I don't tell people what their situation is. I'm just like, bro, like, if you're telling me that I'm a victim, then, like, let's compare notes and we'll find out who feels sorry for who. like let's get into some measurements here. Like let's go. That's all I'm saying. But like when it comes to the financial conflict that we're looking at, this is driven by situations outside of your necessary control, but the situation that is in your control is the financial situation within your household. It's shoring up, and I'm not the person who advocates for don't have Starbucks, but I'm just saying now that inflation is hit, like you got to start assessing stuff. Like stuff is getting expensive, and like if you have less money, the stuff that you were getting, like I mean, one of the things I noticed, like I switched over to exclusively shopping at Costco because that's the only way that stuff is affordable is if you like buy in bulk, in my opinion, right now. Like going to the store, I saw those bills going up. I was like, this is Costco numbers and I'm getting less food. Like, like this is ridiculous. Like if I'm going to spend this, I can get this from Costco and eat the whole month for like what the prices have driven up to just at the store. And like, I'm not saying that everything is diametrically more expensive because the prices have started going down slower or going up slower. My bad. Misspoke. Going up slower. But what is happening is the prices aren't going down. They're not going down at all. They're just going up from what they were slower, and they spiked 20 to 50%. And most people, considering all the strikes that we have going on right now, did not get a 20 or 50% cost of living expense raise. Also, the Fed, which is telling us that everything's fine and like stuff's getting back in order, it's just going a little bit slower, whatever. They keep changing the stuff that they're measuring. They keep swapping things out so that the numbers look better for them because that's what they do. Because obviously they don't want everybody to just up and be like, "Yo, we're getting extorted here." I just went to Costco and bought a whole line, bro. You ain't lying. Like that for real. Like I switched up real quick. I went and did that. My credit card, my new daily driver card, which I'm going to do a breakdown video for future financial strategies on how I utilize credit. My daily driver card has like a thing with Instacart. So like, I don't even have to go there. I've been kind of spoiled, bro. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'll probably continue paying for Instacart. I'm not gonna lie. It's nice not having to go to the store to get shit, the fruit. like, and then when I have to go get fruit, cause like, I don't want other people touching my fruit. It's the only thing that I don't trust. Bruh. Yes. Yeah. It's the only thing that I don't trust is people touching my fruit, man. I ain't playing with that. So I'll go get my fruit and I'll get my salad mix too sometimes. Cause I like chopped salads, and Costco, I don't need like a big thing of chopped salad. I like the kit that comes with like the dressing. You boil a couple of eggs up and hook it up, bro. It's good. But it's like that was a game changer for me. Cause like, I don't have to leave. That like saved me 2 hours. Like the 2 hours is worth the money. Is worth the money that I'm not like, it's worth money and fuel for sure. Cause it's like the delivery fees, like if you have the Instacart Plus thing, it's like $5 or whatever. And then it's like a $5 tip. It's like $10. It costs more than that to drive plus my time to go pick up the stuff. Oh, I mean, basically, like what if they scratch their booty hole and then touch your bananas, bro? Now your banana smells funny. Or your apple. You just eat the skin off an apple. What if they touch their booty hole first? No, not a fan. So I go get my own fruit. Granted, now that I'm thinking about it, what if the person who put the apples in the thing touched their booty hole first? Oh, Jesus. See, now I can't eat fruit no more. I'm done. I'm done with fruit. It's over. Like, these people are nasty out here. Bro, it's the best. I use it every week. And like, when I get stuff in bulk, like the other thing that I like also is when you go to Costco, you get stuff in bulk. So like, I'm not running out of stuff every week. It's just like, I'll have at minimum 2 weeks worth of whatever I get. And then stuff goes off at different stages because like the bulk boxes is just like different sizes. Plus, Costco has, honestly, it's helped me because it's got healthier options. So there's also that. Just like, cool, like you eating good. And, you know, I'm trying to eat good around here. But these are the things that we've got to look at, though. And I mean, we have these financial conflicts. You got people in families, just the whole concept of spenders and savers. Like if you married somebody who just blows through money and lives check to check, they're going to blow through your money too. Like they're not capable of a sense of like, oh, this is just mine, which makes people want to split finances. But honestly, you need to have one pot to get shit done faster. Like it needs to be one pot, and like people don't want to do that. So now you just basically got a roommate that you hooking up with, and maybe if you're lucky, you get some tax write-offs. Because like if you married, obviously you get them tax write-offs, like you get some of them benefits. But it's just like if you're in constant conflict within your home, how are you gonna do that? How are we gonna do it? Y'all tell me, how's it working? How's it working in y'all's houses? Like, basically, both people got to work at this. I mean, in all honesty, if you got one person working, that, in my opinion, at this juncture, is a weird flex. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, it just financially, it doesn't make sense. Like, y'all got to be getting all the money you can. Like, you got to have two people who are getting it, working together to get it better, and then you got to get an account that's kicking off money. You got to get your investments right. You got to be making sure you're stocking money away. You got to make sure that you have an escape plan at this point, because things are so bad. Like, can this be saved? Good question. But you gotta have that escape plan, the contingency. Like, if this collapses, can you leave with your wealth? Are you going to be able to dig the gold up in your backyard and get out of the country? Carrying all that heavy gold, if you got it like that? Questionable. Are you secure in the event that your bank account gets frozen because you've been accused of wrongthink by liberals, because they're the ones doing that? I mean, it's like we live in like a weird time where people want to call out teams and talk about bigots and xenophobes, but literally the dudes on the left are the ones that are literally freezing people's bank accounts. Like, they're taking their agency away because we don't like what you said. You hurt our feelings with words, not actions, words. They're doing the same stuff to us that they do when we go to war with people. These people are at war with you. This country is at war with you. Liberals do not want you to have any type of agency of your own. And I mean, in all honesty, like when you look at it, there isn't even like, there's a blatant agenda. They're telling you that you don't want to own a home, which is the foundation for basically most people who end up getting wealthy, that move up a class by any metric. Nobody got wealthy and then they just instantly wealth from the bottom. When you freeze citizens' bank accounts, when you block citizens from flying, you can look up Modern Renaissance Man. He spoke on this. When he went to go see Trump, he is black, by the way. Just going to throw that out there before you start saying crazy stuff, Sylvia. It's a black man. He was supposed to go do an interview with Candace Owens, and they put him on a no-fly list when Biden got into office. He was not at January 6th. He did not participate in any of that. The only thing he did was adamantly speak out against CRT because he doesn't believe in it, just like I don't believe in it. I don't believe in teaching victimhood. And they blocked him from flying. What's going on, Reese from Philly, my guy in the building? Good to see you, brother. We got, God, yo abs. You just come and troll chats just to get your abs up on the screen, bro. Like, go do some sit-ups. You make me sick. Like I said, I'm not going to compare fitness with Reese from Philly because I I mean, I got some abs. I ain't got like 18 abs. Like, Jesus Christ, that dude, all he does is crunches all day. Stupid. I ain't got time to do that, man. Like I said, Reese be beating me at fitness, and I can admit it. It's motivating. I'm going to do sit-ups tomorrow morning when I get up. I might crank out a couple of sets of sit-ups before I go to bed after this live stream now, because Reese done motivated me by kicking my dome in with his fitness. Coming up here, putting his body on my screen, just flexing on people. Like, gee, I'm doing 20 push-ups, bro. I'm gonna do them. No, I don't view them as enemies, but what I'm saying is people will view you as enemies when you start blocking their civil liberties, when you stop blocking their ability to go meet and convene, when you inconvenience them so that they'll shut up. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, when Trump was in office, liberals' bank accounts weren't getting frozen because they were like, we want to help people. But a black man can be like, hey, I don't agree with this, and it goes against the wrong think of what that team has expounded that their standard is, and they're like, oh, well, we're going to stop you from flying, and oh, we'll freeze your bank account. We don't like you. I mean, you're saying my talk, their actions. You're more concerned about words than people's freedoms. No, I don't like your talk, your speech. I don't like the prospect of a system collapsing in on me because it doesn't like my thoughts in America. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that I wouldn't follow the rules in another country where that's clearly defined, but last I checked, we're not communists. This isn't a country where the people don't get a say. We're supposed to have freedom of speech. I don't know, man. I don't know. And nobody want to hang out with me tonight. Maybe, I throw the topics up and people check out the topics and then they decide if they want to roll through. But I do know that quite a few people, like I'm pretty sure Snowman started to stream at 4. I know a couple of the other people that I tapped into, like Thursday's just becoming a popular night because I'm on it, bro. Like everybody's like, oh, I'm going to do a Thursday stream. So like now we out here. Yeah. I mean, I like I said, I don't view it as an enemy except for the people that are actively aggressing, because I don't think that, and this is my honest to God opinion, I don't think that these people know that they're being used, because I don't think that it's people who are liberal that are the problem. I think it's the people pulling the strings behind the people who are liberal and using them to eschew separateness, because the only way that this country is weak is when we are separate. I'm not saying that we have to agree, especially not implicitly, because like I don't implicitly agree with nobody. And I mean, like I said, like you're not always, like I said, like you guys get to see me, especially my Twitch people. You guys only get to see me on Guns and Butter. Like like my other shows, I'm going to start premiering my other shows over on Twitch just so that you guys can see some of the other content that I do. But my other shows are literally just financial focus. It's like financial commentary. It's stuff like that. But I don't, and like if you saw me on the panels that I'm on, because like I'm on very leftist panels sometimes, like very, very like crazy cuckoo hair left, and I'm also on super staunch conservative right panels. And like you see some of those people, most of the conservatives will come through here, but like most of those people, when I first met them, like very few of us actually just immediately met, clicked off. Like we argue about stuff, like we have back and forths. Like I don't implicitly agree with anyone, but the difference is me not implicitly agreeing with people when it comes to like left and very conservative liberal, or very conservative people and liberals, is liberals will have the conversation and then still like you if you can explain yourself. Like you can build on that and be like, okay, well, like we just don't agree on this, this, and this. Okay, cool. Like keep it rocking. What do we agree on? Okay, this, and this. Like, how can we make this work? Leftists literally will be like, you're the enemy and I hate you. Like last week, Silvio, I had a dude who literally did a hit piece on me over on the show, and like and everybody in the chat, like I covered that dude. I was like, bro, let him rock out. Like he's cool. be nice to him. And he had good conversations with people in my chat that are here for me. Like, we don't even dogpile people. They don't even dogpile people that don't agree, that like literally made a whole piece trying to make it look like I was an enemy of the LGBTQ community or whatever. I hate women. Like, okay. And I was like, bro, like, if you want to pull up and have the conversation, like, let's have the conversation. He pulled up, like, he talked in the chat. We went back and forth a little bit, but it ended with him being like, I understand where you're coming from. Like, this makes sense now that I've actually been over on your chat and got to hear you fully explain yourself on your platform. And I'm like, okay, cool. But like, nobody in my chat, we didn't go after him. Like, I don't think he's the enemy. I think he's a smart kid. I think he's young and he's got some opinions, because those are the opinions you're given when you're young and you go through the schooling process now. And he hasn't been exposed to people who look like himself, that have a different outcome than he currently has, that have been where he's been and gone to a different place, that have a different opinion. And they don't, like, that's the issue. It's like, people don't know how to have a different opinion. And I don't know the fix for that, but I do know this. It's one thing to have a verbal disagreement and we can sit up here and argue. It's another thing to go, I want to take your livelihood away. I want to take your livelihood. I want to dox you, which is fine. Like, I've doxed myself. I've had Antifa fucking troll my channel for 3 months straight. I'm black. Bunch of mad white dudes. Dysgenic looking ass white dudes want to roll up and bomb my channel, do all this stuff, get cute. Fine. Like, they know what city I'm in. Apparently they don't have anybody operating here that's ballsy enough to come get the job done. Like, that's fine. Fine. I'm cool with that. But the reality of the situation is, I'm not doing that. Like, we can not agree, and I can be like, I adamantly don't agree with you. I'm not trying to get your job taken. I'm not trying to get your channel taken down. My channel isn't even monetized. I'm not even getting paid for this. Like, what are we talking about? Like, they just don't want to hear anything that's counter what they want to hear, but they're the ones who are acting on these emotions because they're emotional, dysregulated men. Emotional, dysregulated men are dangerous. So no, it's not me implying that they're the enemy. If someone's freezing your bank account because of something you said, they're your enemy, dude. Like, them specifically. If somebody's like, you got to come get your money out of the bank because we don't want to deal with you, that's your enemy. So those same people own all the banks. Where are you gonna put your money? You can't talk. We're going to try and get your channel taken out. We're going to get you deplatformed because we're upset because of my feelings. You know what's funny? You got a bunch of white people trying to take a black man's channel when people in that same group, you see videos of Antifa and the shit they say, calling black police officers the N-word with the hard R. They're just little fucking racist, bro. Little dysgenic fuck racist, bro. Like, this, but the conservatives are the enemy. All of them. Like, okay. Anyone who disagrees with me, who says something I don't like, they're the enemy. And I'm gonna act against it. I'm gonna scream racial slurs because at the end of the day, like I said, liberal whites are the most racist. They just waiting for a reason to say it. Oh, but Black Lives Matter. Like, no, they don't. You're a fucking racist. You don't give a shit about black people because as soon as you meet one you don't like, you go back to your hard code fucking standard. I'm going to call you the N-word. Okay, Tim. like what are we supposed to do with that? Like, are those not enemies at that point? If somebody is looting your city that isn't from your city? Oh boy. Oh, we got a hitter in the building tonight. Carl said if there's not going to be a bunch of people talking, I'm going to come kick it. What's going on, Carl?
Hey, Ray, how you doing, brother?
Man, just out here. So arguing with my Twitch people, but I love my Twitch people. They're always very far left, and they're always contrarian and want to argue.
Good. Good.
But yeah, I'm like I think that's an interesting statement that he made, where he says, when I talk like that, I'm encouraging people to act on these enemies you were telling them they have. They are, though. Like, if the person's acting against you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is like, if you walk up and hit me going, this dude's my enemy, isn't me being a dick, you hit me. Like,
Right.
Like, we are actually, in fact, enemies. And not only that, we've begun combat.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not supposed to, and like my whole point is, and I'll default back to this all day, is that's not how this shit works. We're all still Americans. We're still here. Like, you can't be like that with people that are like, well, okay, we were just out at the deal having the protest and the counter protest, got into a fist fight. We hate each other. By the way, we live across the street. Like, oh, take off our LARPing suits. It's over. It's not over. We're all still Americans, and now our country's weaker.
Yeah, our country is in such terrible shape. And a lot of people, it's ridiculous how most people aren't listening. You know, I won't call them stupid, but they've got to pay attention. If they're listening to these major networks out there, don't just listen to 1, 2, or 3 of them. Read between the damn lines.
Right.
And everything. Do your research.
So,
You know.
I've seen a few of your streams. Like I said, I catch parts of them at work. I have to go actually follow you over on Rumble so I can listen to it with my phone off. But what's one of the biggest dividers that you see that's affecting us right now? Because like you've obviously been on this planet a lot longer than I have, and so like you got a lot more wisdom, and obviously you've been definitely politically active way longer than I have as well. So you kind of like have seen it from like a certain point to now, so you have a wider vision. Like, I can see the historical pieces of it and be like, oh, that's kind of weird, but like you were alive for it. So like, what do you think is the biggest divider of people in this country, regardless of like where they fall on the spectrum?
The biggest divider there is the Constitution of the United States. You got people that will follow it to the letter.
Mm-hmm.
You got people that want to change every word in it to fit their decree and what's going on. But you got a bunch of people that we live by the Constitution. You know, our forefathers wrote it. Look what they actually saw into the future of what they believed the country could grow into. That's why we have the Constitution and the Bill of Rights Network and everything. And I mean, it's ridiculous. If you just listen to these people out there talking, how many of them, well, take our Second Amendment.
Right.
Okay. That's set in stone from our forefathers. Look at how many people have divided and tried to change it and reword it and take it completely out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We have that in everything that's going on out in this country. You look at how many people, okay, we'll take this for a few seconds, about our border down south.
Yeah.
You know, I agree with legal immigration. Right?
Right.
Not what they're doing down there on the border right now, but you have other people down there that are, oh, come on in.
Yeah.
You know, it's destroying this country. Right now, that I would almost say our southern border is the biggest issue that people have with each other.
Yeah. I 100% agree with that. I would also add, I'm like, it's real easy to say, oh, come on in, until they're in your yard, until they're snatching up your kid. And, you know, like when I look at what's going on in Chicago, like some of it, like I had a whole rant about this because it was very disappointing to me. The conservative reaction to the people being upset in Chicago, which obviously I'm not going to take away the accountability of, hey, you voted these politicians in, these were the policies you asked for, and this is what they did. That's your fault. But to laugh at them and be like, look at you, like you're I'm like, you do realize that like they can go wherever they want, right? Which means that they can come snatch your kid. They're not going to be snatching up kids in Chicago. Everybody's poor. They snatch up rich people's kids. Like, this is your problem because they can now get cars. They can now be mobile. They can disperse from Chicago to go wherever they see fit. And they will come winter because they're a tropical people. They ain't built for that cold. Like, about to be like, you ain't about to be out in no tent in negative 20 degrees over the winter in Chicago with the wind blowing. Like, y'all, those people are going to disperse immediately. It's going to be like roaches with the lights on. But to see that people were like wanting to, what's going on, Muslim guy? To see the way that people reacted and thinking that it was funny and thinking that it was cute. And I'm like, you're in America. Now they're in America, in the middle of America, in the country that you live in. And you're like, well, I don't see them, so I don't care. I'm like, okay, so like what happens if they congregate and take a state and then take another one? Like what, what do we do then? The other issue is, and it's gonna be a real interesting one because it's a conversation that's going on over in the black spaces because we're having some internal issues because apparently all the women think that they're warrior queens now. And once they get that cartel presence in Chicago, you're going to see the demographics of those ghettos change completely because they will target and kill those children. They're going to wipe out those gangs. Like, those dudes think that they're hard up in Chicago. They ain't seen hard. They ain't seen it. And they're about to, because once you have a large immigrant population, you're going to get cartel. Because they're going to send word. They're going to be like, just come up here. This is where we at. Set up shop. I know because where I live, they had this problem over in Kansas. Because like they were just very lax about the policy. They were like, oh yeah, we got all this cheap labor and shit. And then next thing you know, what's going on, Rebel War Cry? Thank you for tapping in a little bit early. Rebel War Cry is going to rock out with us for a little bit. Oh, Muslim guy's asking how you're doing, Carl.
I'm doing fine. I'm doing great.
But
what you was talking about right there is, okay, what's going to happen when the cartel moves into Chicago?
Yeah.
You know what the big war is going to be up there when that happens?
What?
What's the mafia going to do?
Right. Oh, they're going to.
The mafia controls Chicago.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. They control New York City. They control all the big cities. The mafia does. You're going to see a gigantic war because the cartel ain't going to want to make buddy
no
with them. They're going to want to crush them.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. And I was like, to that point, I was like, they haven't had to get active like that in a real long time. Like a real long time. Like they've been chilling for a long time, man. I'm like, you bringing some people that are hungry up here? To do war, like it's been a while because like we had them like over here in Kansas City, we had them over here, obviously like very like they blew up an entire block back when they was getting active. But I'm like, those dudes are all old now, and like the kids are not built for that action.
No,
like they have stern conversations and do things with money. I was like, what are you gonna do when you're dealing with a savage with a gun and a knife? Like,
and exactly, and you look at it this way. Yeah, the cartel can move in, but who's going to get the guns faster? The mafia is.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, the issue is this, though. The cartel is straight military trained. So like you're going to be out there dealing with like 13-year-olds that have killed multiple people and don't care. Like, it's so like I don't even know that it's necessarily an outgun deal if you're dealing with something that's still functioning in the way that it was built. Like the cartel is basically a shark, right? They never evolved. But the origination of what it was, they were a military group. They descended from military. Like, I mean, that's like going, okay, well, I got more guns than you, but it's Mandrell. You got a green beret. It's like, okay, well, most of y'all still gonna die. Like, it's like you're not coming out of this unscathed.
You look at this, we're talking about Chicago. A lot of it's happening down in your area in Kansas City.
Yep. Yeah.
I've heard about the bus loads coming in and dropping off and everything down there.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't seen any of that yet, but like I'll tell you this, it wouldn't surprise me just because like our mayor kind of sucks, and he's all about optics, and he kind of follows whatever the West Coast does, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna just have all the immigrants everywhere. Rebel War Cry, what's going on, Grooming? How are you doing, brother?
What's going on, guys?
Rebel War Cry said, I don't know, Hispanics and whites get along in prison. That's because they're in prison. Like, that's survival. That's different.
Yeah, that's survival.
That's survival of the fittest. I don't want to hear that shit.
Right. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's like you're in this cage. Like, if you're just constantly warring, like, there has to be some sort of homeostasis, and prison has a pecking order. I mean, prison is actually... Honestly, if you want to talk about a society that actually functions well, prison functions well. They got rules and they got consequences for the rules. And it's real simple. It's like, hey, bro, this is how we barter. This is how we do this. Like, if you go into prison on some rah-rah shit, you will not have a good time and you might not make it out. Like, because there's an established order. There's how shit works, and they have a set system. And if you are bucking the system, they're like, well, you got to go because, like, this works for the majority of us, and, like, this is what we're going to do. So in prison, 100%, but, like, out here, when you're actually competing for actual resources, you can't do that. Like, then the cartel would just be the mob. Like, they would just, you're either the same thing. If you're a different thing and we're competing for the same resources, bro. And the other thing is, the mob really doesn't like front-facing bullshit. They went through a lot of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears to get to a level of homeostasis so that they can function in society. The cartel has no interest in functioning in society. They have an interest in controlling society. They do not function within. Look at how Mexico's run. They still hanging people from bridges to make points. Like, it's not a situation where they're going to come up here to try to acclimate and integrate with us. They're going to come up here to take control.
Right.
Here's the thing. Somebody who grew up in a different country. First of all, can you guys hear me okay? I'm still playing with this mic a little bit.
Oh, yeah. No. It's much better here. I'm going to fix your mic settings from my end, though, because it does make... Oh, never mind. It makes you really quiet. There you go. Go ahead. Try it again.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, no, you're good. I just got you a little bit louder. You came in. Everybody comes in soft, and people who run the channels don't turn their volume up. So,
yeah. Okay. Living in a different country, I grew up in Greece. I mentioned this several times. People don't realize how good we have it here. Like our Second Amendment right, carry arms. That is a privilege. It really is.
Right.
Because you go to other countries, they'll tell you, "Fuck you. You're not owning a gun. We're going to shoot you, and you can't nothing do about it. So fuck off." You getting fucked with no Vaseline in the ass multiple times. To get a gun is a process, and people don't want to go through that. People don't realize how good we have with our researches, our healthcare, our go to the stores and get groceries, owning a car. You know how hard it is to own a car in Greece?
Oh, I can imagine.
You got a better chance to own a bike, a motorcycle, and hopefully you don't kill yourself, by the way. Because every goddamn idiot thinks he knows what he's doing in the roads. Yeah. It's just people don't realize. Like, you hear the cartel stuff, you hear mafia stuff. Like, yeah, this out there. It's facts. But it's up to you if you want to get involved with the drug shit. If you want to get involved with that, it's up to you. I'm not.
Yeah.
Listen, I tried shit? Absolutely. I was a dumb goddamn kid one day too. I smoked up some weed, rolled it up. My mother even rolled it up to me. She goes, "You're going to do it? You're going to do it right. Here you go." She goes, "If I don't want you on the streets doing something stupid and getting arrested or killed, at least I can watch you. If something goes on, I can call 911. Worst case scenario. But that's where we're wrong. Like if your kids are going to do shit, roll up here, have it. At least they're in your presence. At least you can protect them. Something goes wrong. If they want to drink, here you go. Here's a beer. Now you can drink. At least you're in my house. I can protect you. Then being on the street, getting DWIs and all this shit. And that's where we're going wrong. As this one, like Greece, it never had an age limit till about 4 years ago. No age limit. You know why?
Why?
They feel if you start drinking at an earlier age before you get able to get a license, you learn responsibility. So you know how to handle. Yeah, it's facts. Yeah. Like there's one thing. This is the one I been bugging my mind. So they changed the age limit from smoking and vaping to 21. Yeah, drinking 21. Why can you go in the military and kill somebody at 18?
Also true.
Exactly.
Hold on 1 second. I got somebody else coming to the panel to crash the show.
Yes. Some might think he's extreme. No one can deny that he's passionate. Whether you're gonna be in a holy war or some form of inquisition, either way, you probably want him on your side. Say hello to Orthodox John.
What's good, man?
Hi, diddly ho, neighbors.
Hey.
Good Lord, we're talking conflict resolution. And I think we skipped over. I mean, we're somewhere in the political cartel mob war space now.
Yeah.
I know how to resolve conflicts, Ray.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm joking, of course.
But yeah, I mean, it's that's what I'm like. There's a lot of things that are, and like when you talk to people, like when you talk to like people that are a little bit younger than me, like you talk to people in their like 20s, late 20s, late 20s, early 30s. Even still, they're like, oh well, like I was told to do this, and they're just like, okay, but like then I think about it when I'm. Well, no,
go ahead.
But it's my generation, at least according to my mother, and she's pretty smart, was the last generation that was taught critical thinking. And so literally I have these conversations and I'll sit there and like after about like a couple of days in this case, I'll think back and I'll go, oh, well, I guess you would just do what somebody told you if you don't know how to think critically. Because you're not going to go, I'm gonna suss through this myself. Thank you for your opinion into the matter. They're just like, hey, go get a college degree. Okay. What's an easy degree to get? Oh, this one? I'll just go do that. College degree, right? They're like, yeah, college degree. I'm gonna go get $100,000, $150,000, $200,000 in debt because I gotta go to the school, get the college experience. And then I'm gonna get out. Now I got this like really decent sized starter home at one point before COVID. Amount of debt that I'm carrying, and I'm going to go get a job where I'm going to make $35,000-$40,000 a year forever.
You do not want my opinion on this.
Like, well, I mean, I'd love to hear your opinion on it.
You ready? Okay. First of all, I work for a fucking university. It's meant to bend you over, spread your goddamn cheeks with no goddamn low shit, and fuck you in the ass. Okay, so that's warming up. I'm just warming up. So you tell me, let's say you're going for
spit on it, Papa, you're ripping it.
So let's say you're going for, I don't know, maybe a history major, for example, right?
Right.
So they make you get all this stuff you don't need for your major. Mm-hmm. Why? Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. And that's my problem in colleges. So except to say you're going a chef, my field. I tell people drop out right now because you're going to learn so much more in the field because what you learn in school is absolutely squat.
Well,
go ahead.
The issue is, right, and I feel what you're saying because I dealt with this. I went for electrical engineering, and you're 100% right. I took more SJW classes like humanities, stuff that I didn't need, than engineering and math classes. So he's absolutely right. The only issue with that is, and trade schools are getting to be just as expensive as regular colleges, so the whole trade school thing doesn't count.
Oh, seriously?
Yes. It's been that's been the trajectory for the longest.
You know what? I'll put it this way: my trade school mechanic. You know how much I paid?
How much?
$41K.
What?
No dorms. $41K. No dorms. No food. No nothing. Just school.
Yeah, and a lot of college, a lot of trade schools will not take financial student aid.
Yeah,
Right.
Look up the school, UTI, Universal Technical Institute. And anybody who's listening, I do not recommend going to that school. You're going to waste your money and time.
But what I agree with everything you're saying about the universities, right? But and this has been one of my things. I've said this for the longest, and Ray can back me up. Credentialism is destroying this country because you have to have those credentials if you don't know somebody. If you didn't grow up with somebody in the field, you have to have those degrees to get started. Unless you are the 1% of the 1% of motivated people that have just went out and done it and have a portfolio of their own projects that they can just bam throw on a desk.
Yeah.
It really depends what kind of field we're talking about. Like my field, chefing, you need your surf say, you need a couple of certification that you can spend maybe $200 and get everything in one day. That's you need a little experience, obviously, and it depends which direction. If you're going to go diet trading or you want to go to schooling, it depends what you want, and that's fair. There are three different, and people don't know this, 3 different surf saves. It's food handling, food serving, and food management. The food management is the most important one you need. It depends. Again, you're right and wrong. It depends what field you're going to. Let's say if you're a construction, yes, you need somebody who knows in the field to push you through. I know a lot of friends who are in construction business. If it wasn't for their fathers who built the business, then they will be where they are now.
And that kind of and you are right. It does depend on it. And I don't mean this as like a masculine thing, like because when I went to Job Corps, they divided things up between soft trades and hard trades. It's typically the hard trades that are your construction, your manufacturing, your welding stuff that like is physically taxing. A lot of that stuff that pays good money, people who are in it, who grow up in it, they want to like, and it's funny because like. You don't see these people really talking or doing much and supporting people who are against immigration, but they don't want to teach other people how to do it because one, it creates competition and it can lower their wages and contracts. But they'll hire a bunch of illegals to work for them and under them. So I don't understand.
Okay, so I have a little feedback on this. So in the cooking world, at least in my field, for the longest time, they will pay you like shit. Because, like you said, they find illegals to do it for very dirt cheap. And COVID, I don't know what happened with COVID, and that field changed 360. Now, if you tell somebody you're going to get paid $12, $15, they're going to tell you, go fuck yourself and walk out.
It's because they're called the soft trades were like emotionally and like mentally damaging and stuff that you have to like be able to have a strong mentality to deal with. And that's in the cooking world. That's a soft trade because you, depending on your position at a restaurant, you have to deal with bullshit upon bullshit and stress upon stress, and people aren't going to want to be paid dirt cheap to do that.
Not only that, people don't realize how physical the job is. If like my kitchen, I have to go downstairs to cook and bring the food all upstairs. So that is a pain in the ass. And whoever designed that kitchen, he should be shot in the balls, by the way. But
the rubber band.
No, I mean with a 306, please. I want to blow his balls off because it's a stupid idea because you have to like carry the food down the stairs. Hopefully you don't burn your fucking face off, and hopefully the elevator works. And it's an elevator from 1971. It had the 2-door one that you push the door open, you bring the other door in, you bring ancient. I'm not even joking. I am being legit about the elevator. It's so old. The building's newer than the elevator. Yeah.
Wow. So someone.
Yeah.
So are you finished?
But with the labor part, it is very physical because you're carrying like maybe 80 pounds of dry pasta on your back. Sometimes you don't have no cars. Okay, let's go.
Jesus,
you don't realize. Yeah, people don't realize how physical it is.
So are you finished with your education as well?
I'm sorry.
Are you finished with your education?
Me?
Are you still having to deal with the educational part?
I still learn here and there from other chefs because I might do something, and we all learn from each other as chefs. Like you don't realize, like I might be doing it one way. Goes, I'm not sure. Hey, I got an idea. Do this, try this, and go. Oh, that's a trade tricks. You never stop learning. Like I was defrosting something in water. You always want to defrost it for bacteria, and I didn't have enough room. He literally go, here, aluminum foil, bend it in half. Now you have a dam. You have 2 sinks in one. Like, the fucker's a little smart for an old man. So
that's pretty big.
You still learn. Yeah, but you still learn. Like there's so many tricks. Like, and every chef you learn, you might have your tricks, but he'll tell you, I want it done this way, no matter what. And you have
me and Ray talked about this. People who are in the trade, because I was talking about formal education, because I was going to bring up another point when you were finished. But me and Ray talked about this. Younger people don't want to listen to older people when it comes to the tricks of the trade. They think that they've been taught that their way is the best, is their own like individual way, and it's good for them and it works for them. But it can slow the business down, or it can slow the person. It can slow the whole operation down.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny you mentioned that. A couple of weeks ago, I had this kid. He never made pizza before from scratch. So we have the dough I made already. You have it stretched out. Thrown in the air is a show thing. You don't really need to do that. It's nice to you if you can do that, but you don't have to. You have to stretch out the pizza. I'm looking at it, I'm like, dude, you want some help? Like, no, I got this. I'm like, let me show you. And he gave me a fucking attitude. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you now. You can do it yourself. Hopefully your pizza comes like shit. By the way, it did. And when you're ready to apologize to me, then I'll show you, because I'm not going to be the guy you disrespect and not give respect to, who's going to show you how to make a kick-ass pizza and probably one of the best pizzas you ever made in your life.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the best way to handle that situation. And the reason, the point I was going to make, someone brought up. Am I interrupting, Ray? Were you about to say something?
No, I was like, your homie's here, though. You want me to bring him up first, or you want to get your point out?
Yeah, Let me get my point out. Trade schools. I don't know which homie you're talking about. I don't know if you're being facetious or if it's Bumpkin or somebody.
I'm not being facetious, but finish your point because you already made the decision.
All right, so somebody mentioned trade schools and like unions will pay for it, right? I tried to go that route, and I know this is going to sound like whining. It's hard, but doing a 12-hour shift and then having to attend the union's trade school, depending on your state where you're at, or the strength of the union, can be really ass. Like it can be really ass. It can be damn near impossible and difficult. Now that is an option, and I will not discount that option. But just depending on your union and the state you're in and the laws and like my union gave up the right to strike, so it was basically powerless.
Oof.
It was like,
see,
crazy.
I have a thing about unions. If it's strong unions, great. If it's like a fucked up union like I was in, they will fuck you over right and left. Like, I don't remember the name of the union off my head, but I still keep in contact with a lot of people in the union. Now, the new rule of the union now, anything over 8 hours, you don't see that anymore. They are banking it. Anything over, overtime, by the way. I should mention that. They take percentage of your overtime, too. I'm like, how is that fucking fair? I'm working that shit, not you.
That's
like,
crazy.
And here's the better one. I needed a union rep because I was getting written up. Because I told a guy joking around and like, stop talking back, or you get slapped around like a monkey's uncle, and he got offended. So I got written up for that, and no union rep in the building.
Oh Jesus. Okay, hold on. Let me bring this person up.
Are you tired of the socialist and liberal creep that's happening in our society today? Are you tired of people saying stuff but not doing anything? Well, this guy is, and he's doing it at New Frontier USA. Go check him out there. Until then, say hello to Bumpkin.
What's up?
I did not know you were coming up. My bad. I thought you was being facetious. I thought you were talking about my.
Yeah, let me finish my point, bro. Let me breathe. That's what you said. Don't take it back now.
No, I stand by it. Me and Bumpkin's the same. Me and Bumpkin's basically the same person.
That's from literally what he just said.
He's from the south. God. I'm from the north. I'm starting to question if my dad ever went down to the south. I'm just joking.
Oh my god. So hold on. So hey, grooming, you need to get in the chat and give Roots your best garlic butter recipe because he needs it. What's up, Red Illusion? Shout out to Jay Rillo. Jay Rillo was was in here earlier. He didn't come up yet. Boo. Rillo.
He's probably working.
Oh, well, that's fair.
Really
Get
fast,
the bread,
because I
Rillo.
gotta take this call. Really fast. It's a business call. But if you want a good, I'll give it to you guys right now. Tell everybody, it's very simple how to make garlic bread. Ready? It's melted butter.
Garlic butter.
Same concept, pretty much. Take a processor, soften it, leave it out, let it get nice and soft. Throw in a processor. Roast your garlic. You want to bloom those up. When they bloom, throw in there a little olive oil, a little bit. A little bit goes a long goddamn way. Process it, taste it, and you're golden. If you need to add a little more, and so it's just taste buds. That's all it comes down to. But I will be back. I gotta take this call, and I'll be back in a little bit. All right.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah, unions.
Unions are unions.
It's a blessing and a curse. Unions, they're necessary because capitalists and corporations will absolutely get away with everything they can at the detriment of their workers.
Right,
but unions, when it depending on if you're apathetic and you don't go to the union meetings and you're just banking on raises and higher pay, then you get what you get, and that's what the average American. That's the only thing they care about. And it's the workers' own fault. They're in the situation they're in.
Yeah,
it's the people's own fault. It's their own apathy.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at the whole deal now, and like Carl, I would like to wonder what your insight is on this. I'm just like, they're not negotiating to better their people's life situation. They're going, oh, these idiots want money. We're going to get them as much money as we can get. They're not. I mean, like when you look at the conversation between, I mean, look at Ford's response. They were like, he said, like, yo, we're trying to do profit sharing. We're paying for education. Like, that company specifically, the stuff that he cited off in his response is a long-term look. And these people are going, my finances are fucked up because, like, no matter how much money you give me, I'm spending it all. Give me more money.
Are you talking about Henry Ford with the original thing? Or are you talking about the Ford company's response in modern time?
Ford company's
response now.
Okay, because like
they were
wanting
to negotiate on profit sharing, and they're like, "No, we want all of your fucking money." And they were like, "Yo, we can make money together." And they said, "No, give me money."
Well, that's the crazy part, because that was like that was one of Henry Ford's original like plans to do and implement was profit sharing. Yeah. And the Dodge brothers, who were like my minority shareholder at the time, while running the Dodge company, took him to court over that. And that's where it was determined that it is it's not a corporation's duty to take care of their workers, even if it increases profit in the long run. Right. Short-term gains is all that matters, in the profits of the short-term and the profit holders.
The question is this, though: what companies generally don't run that way? Not good ones. Not good ones, because you can't. Because then like if you have a company where you're turning and burning people. You don't want to do that. So like if you're in skilled labor, that's not an effective strategy. Like you can run your head into that wall, but you're also training your competition. You're also training someone who can go do this for themselves. The only thing you can take away from a skilled laborer is the building they work in or wherever you're sending them. Like you can't take my job away. You can't erase 11 years of a trade.
No, you can't.
I'm really good at it. Like
it can be made very difficult for you. In the professional world, it can be made very difficult for you, because when you have those trades, you have to be able to back up that experience, and a bad reference can screw your whole profession up. That's
true, but the deal is this, though: if you work in trade, if you work in a trade like I do, where you actually meet people, you have your own brand, sans the company. Like if I got fired tomorrow, I would have work by the end of the driveway. If I wanted.
You also got to understand too. A lot of labor from Henry Ford's time to now has been automated and made. And one thing they're doing is taking import through H1B1.
Your mic is all screwed up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was about to say, I was like, I didn't hear anything you just said. So you need to repeat that whole sentence.
Back on the union is there to help certain people, and it can also hurt certain people.
Yep.
But the ones that mainly hurts is consumers.
True.
Every time you look at Ford Motor Company, General Motors, Chrysler, all those, when they get a pay raise, go buy a brand new vehicle
Right.
because it's going up $10,000 because that company's got to recoup what they're paying. But you're right down there, Orthodox man, about automation coming into these plants. They're still hiring left and right down here at Ford. And Ray knows that. He's down in that area too, down at Claycomo.
Yep.
Right? They have no experience when they're hired. They go in and they show them what to do and say, there's the job.
Yep. So the thing that I was going to say in regards to the automation, though, I'm like, so if they're going to raise prices and they're going to do all this stuff and they're going to make it to where the American companies are no longer competitive, because I'm still stuck at this. Most of these people who are there that are active, that have made it into the union, are making more than most people in this country.
Yeah, my grandfather was Teamster Union. He worked as a longshoreman. He was making, $18, $19 an hour in the 70s. So yeah, they get good money. They get really good money.
And so like
do.
for them to all the footage that you get from these videos is like people like, oh, I gotta go get a second job. I'm like, how the fuck are you making like $30+ an hour plus overtime and you gotta go work a second job?
Now hold on.
Because of inflation and the cost of living.
And also we have to make these clear decisions. We got to make the distinction between already established unions and personal job unions, because anyone can form a union. Mm-hmm. Like there's nothing stop it. It doesn't have to be Teamsters or all of these other big unions where they have all the finances to do it. Right. If a company wants to create, if workers at a company want to create a union, they can, and most likely they'll be accepted, but they won't have any of that financing or money to back it.
Yeah.
So you could be seeing that, right? I mean,
right.
You could be seeing that. Just
right.
Just their union rep that they elected, Bob Smith down the road that just likes doing his job. He's not as proactive to get them raises. You never know.
Right. No, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, if you're, I understand you're referencing inflation, Muslim guy, but like if you're making damn near six figures and inflation's fucking you up like that, bro. Like I don't make six figures. Like you have made decisions. Like the company's not responsible for your financial decisions.
It's a nuanced problem, right? Because we as Americans, and this isn't a generational thing. This is an American problem. We're greedy, and we bitch about our repercussions for our actions.
Right.
And
go ahead.
It's a duality, right? We're bitching about the repercussions of our actions because we've taken out loan after loan after loan to buy things that we could afford if we didn't have a system in which they were artificially increased in value by having to finance them, right? Because everybody financing them is why you and me and other people who don't really want to finance, because we see that is a debt trap for what it is. Other people go, well, I can have it now and pay it off later. And obviously businesses are going to say, well, that's a good model because I can make twice the profit I'd make selling it directly. So the banking institutions, it's a really nuanced problem, and it's something that is starting. That after COVID, we're gonna see it really collapse our economy, is my belief, or damn near come close.
The greed and the well, I think the thing that I found interesting, I don't necessarily know that it'll collapse our economy, but I could see it collapsing a bunch of individuals' personal economies, 100%.
No, it's a cannibalistic system, Ray. Because in order for capitalism to exist, you have to be able to buy, sell, and trade quite frequently. And if a bunch of individuals' personal economies collapse, they'll eventually become an issue for society as a whole. Because these corporations and these businesses are not going to manufacture goods, no matter if they're made in China or America, if they can't sell them.
Right. True. But the problem is, like, it's only going to collapse certain people's economies. It's not everyone's, because like we're these TVs are still going like hotcakes. These houses are still going up. Like when they talk about these houses aren't being built, dude, I can tell you right now, we are so overbooked right now that like we're having to like I'm pushing for raising prices because we're booking too much more. Like I'm working 6 days a fucking week now to clear out these jobs.
Definitely need to raise your rates then.
100%. We working on it, but we're booked so like there's so much business coming in, and they're still building these houses. Like the only houses that stopped getting built were ones that normal people can afford. Those are the only ones that stopped. Like we've got multiple neighborhoods of $500,000+ houses, which these start off as plots of land where they're like,
"This is cat on the table," and someone went ballistic.
What?
There was a cat on the table, and someone went ballistic.
Oh Jesus!
Sorry.
But they're putting in these neighborhoods. They've got, I think it's like out in the area by where my warehouse is. They've got like 1,200 houses going in, and all of them are $400,000 plus whole neighborhoods. And what's going to happen is people will get in there. They're going to have a couple of assholes have a pissing match. Actually, it'll just be one asshole at first that's going to buy like 2 or 3 of those lots and build a mansion there. And then the neighborhood's no longer going to be 400,000 plus. It becomes like 700,000 to $1 million plus because they drive the property value up. And then there'll be like 2 or 3 other people that are like, I'm going to flex in this neighborhood too. And then it's just $1 million neighborhood.
Well, like those people are typically always like kind of immune from financial damage, and
right?
Get really,
that's
really,
what I'm saying.
bad.
And they're still buying fucking everything.
Yeah, but that can also be detrimental to the economy. If the majority of people can no longer afford to participate in the economy and the consumption of goods and services, eventually those people will start losing out money.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing the beginning of that, and that's the issue.
I mean, we could say that, but the issue is this though. It's not like it's just so the way that you're talking about it working out, it is going to work out that way for the most part, with the exception of the people who are positioned financially that are like, so like basically if you already own a home and you didn't buy it like this year or last year, you're sitting in equity. Like I'm in the process, obviously, if you guys have been watching the other channel, getting 6 months out on my mortgage payments because recession's coming, and just in case, like I'm not worried about me not working, but I like to not worry about shit. So like I'm trying to push my mortgage payment out 6 months so that if something were to happen catastrophic, like I got 6 months to a year to figure out what needs to be done, and I'm not going to be sitting up in here pressed. But when I paid, I looked at my deal because they were like, "Hey, we updated your valuation on your property, and it's gone up another $25,000."
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm just like, okay, bro. Like
artificial inflation. Really, it's artificial inflation, especially due to inflation, and it causes a bubble. And when it bursts, it's really bad.
Thing, Muslim guy. These houses are selling. Like they're the area that I live in, because of where it is, because it's desirable. Like we're getting ready to get, what is it? We're getting the Olympics. I think we're getting like Olympic soccer or something like that here in a few years.
Yeah.
I live a long walk. Actually, it's a real long walk. It's walkable though. Like if you walk places or you go jog or do any of that stuff, hey Bumpkin, I like that profile pic, dude. Like that's sophisticated. I'd follow that guy into battle. But I'm basically
walking to the new soccer stadium.
You can catch a bus. You can catch a bus, and it's a short bus ride. It's basically a pretty much a straight drive with a few lights. Like I'm on the other side of downtown from that soccer complex.
What happens when there's an even worse 2008 recession? It's like the 2024 recession.
Yeah, but I mean this was the deal. The price, the valuation of the property that when I bought it, it was valued properly if he had repaired the stuff that was broken. So, like, I got a deal because that dude owned a restaurant and his restaurant went under. And so then it became a negotiation, and I was like, I'm a pretty fucking ruthless negotiator. And I was just like, well, cool, you pissed me off. Like, now I don't want this deal. Fuck you. And he took the fuck you price. So
there's nothing wrong with being a ruthless negotiator. Everyone should be. Because you have to look out for you at the end of the day. Well, the issue is when the tax man is appraising stuff.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, my taxes are the one thing that are affecting my mortgage. Is they are assessing my shit up. Like, it's what comes with it comes with the territory, though. So the cost benefit analysis, like, what I'm wanting is hopefully we get back to a point where there's some cheap money so I can actually utilize that. Because like right now it's like, if it's over 6%, I don't want it because like that doesn't fit my model of like what I'm trying to do. It doesn't make sense for me. So I'll sit on it, and it's nice. It adds to my net worth. Like, that makes me feel good. But as far as utilizing it, like, unless I absolutely had to, or unless there was like an opportunity where like that was the play, then but like I can't piece together something right now because money's so expensive where I'm like, this 8-9% hit, because like that's what HELOCs are right now, and my credit's fucking phenomenal. 8-9%.
That's more or less what I'm getting. That's more or less what I'm hinting at, because it's like eventually they will price out the people who are wealthy and who are making good financial decisions like yourself. Of course it'll hit poor people like myself the worst at first. Of course. If you don't have assets and you don't have an established lifestyle, then you're going to get screwed when the economy goes down. You're the first to suffer. That's how it's always been, no matter what system we live under.
But Orthodox, that is also where the opportunity is. And it's honestly the opportunity for everyone. Like that's like the whole premise of the robber barons during the Depression. What were they doing? They just started buying shit. They bought up everything because like obviously the resources were in their favor, but we've had these opportunities for forever. Like Bitcoin's been going since 2013 and everybody sat around and said it was a scam. Right? Mm-hmm. So we literally sat there and looked at an earlier point because it's still early, but you looked at an earlier point and was like, oh, I'm just going to believe whatever fuckhole said. And we're going to say it's a scam. I'm not going to participate. Like if you watch opportunities go by as though like those things didn't happen, like those were decisions that weren't made. Like those are opportunities as well. 2008 was another one. Honestly, that's when I should have bought my first property. I sat and watched.
Should have bought my first property when I was in middle school. I'm sorry. I had to make sure. I'm sorry.
Well, no. I know what you're saying, but like that's the crux of it. Was like I as an adult during 2008, right? Like I was out, I had a good job. They made it super easy to get into properties, and I did not act on that because I was like, oh, I think I'm going to be doing this. Like, not making that play. This isn't. And the thing was, I was in service industry. That specific calamity didn't affect me. Kind of the same way. I'm really fortunate and lucky that like I've consistently dodged most of these economic downturns, and I've always been in a trade where we were busy and working. Like, because COVID, we never stopped. Our business pivoted, but we were busy the whole time. The whole time, like we always had work. Like we never didn't have stuff to do. So
it's like this. We have work all the time.
Yeah.
Because my bosses, they're smart. What they do is they buy properties at the courthouse step. Sales tax properties.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Invest $5,000 into the property and turn around and get $900 to $1,000 rent.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
That's why they own, just in our area up here and 50 miles from where I live at and everything.
Yep.
785 homes.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Do they just camp out on the courthouse steps? You're like, is that dude homeless? Like, no, he's got a suit. He's here to buy property.
Oh, no. These guys will walk up to the courthouse steps in blue jeans, T-shirts, and everything, and start the bid off right there and get it.
That's awesome. Well, yeah, that's
there's all kind of opportunity that people just don't know about, and that's the
they're
issue.
always
Like,
out there. If you
Yeah.
check your courthouse sales tax sales,
you're talking about
I mean,
foreclosures
you can
and
pick up lake
sales.
property. You can pick up lake property for $1,500.
Yeah.
Yep.
They sell it just for the back taxes. That's how I bought my house when I was 18.
Well,
Yep.
I was like, God, I forgot the lake. It's a little bit out of town on the Kansas side, but like they have like a list of the people who don't pay their dues, and you can get those little mini lots for the dues out there. It's like what? Like,
No,
like
that's how government and most organizations work that are in like a governmental structure. Like they'll pay it for the dues and taxes alone. They won't have any. You won't actually have to pay for the value of the house.
right.
Like there are like I don't mean to be gloom and doom because I'm not anti-capitalist. I just don't like the form of capitalism we live in now, and I don't like people just taking advantage of the worker and the people who build are the building blocks of the economy.
Right.
I love capitalism. I love the thought of being able to start a business and own property. That's how any nation should be.
I'm with you on that. I'm a firm believer that like you've got to gird up and get in the game, and like unfortunately, well, it's not even unfortunately, it's by design. They're not going to teach you how to get in the game, like unfortunately, because like they don't want to compete. They don't. They're just like, hey, we're going to lord over you. You go to work, you get off, get your Gucci band, take a picture of your car, put it on social media to flex on everybody else, and keep doing what you're doing. But you can't. Don't come over in here. They don't want us to be able to compete. They don't, honestly, that's the reason, like, I honestly believe, like, that's the reason channels like mine don't get the traction that they should. That's the reason that channels like your guys' channel doesn't get the traction that it should. That's the reason Carl's channel doesn't get the traction it should, because they make sure to have people, by design, dumbed down and looking for stupidity. They don't want you financially literate. They don't want you politically active. They want you going to work, complaining about going to work, telling the UAW that you need to get me another $40 an hour because, you know, $30 an hour ain't enough. And I need it when I hit overtime. I want to make $100 an hour because that'll fix my situation. It won't. It won't.
No, taxes will eat it up.
It's not even the taxes. It's the way that these people move with money. Like, it's how they navigate with money. There's no way you're going to tell me, like, that's the reason you got people out here telling you that, like, oh, you got to get to the bag and you have to make six figures or you ain't shit. And then they want to shame people.
Insidious.
They want to shame people like me. And I'm like, bro, I'm shopping for a second property. Like, I'm loading up to get another property. I don't make six figures. I'm not even breathing room from six figures right now.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Man.
You just don't use money right. Like, you're financially stupid. And so the compensatory rhetoric for that is, we're just going to go get to the back. Go get as much money as you can. Switch jobs every 3 years. Have no loyalty to anything and just chase a check and be a wage slave.
Yeah, and it's insidious. They've taken away financial literacy away from schools. Not that most America. And here's the thing, right? I hate that argument that I just made, right? Because even if they put it back in schools, most American kids and most Americans lack the discipline to pay attention anyway. You can put civics back in school. You can put home economics back in school. You can put financial literacy back in school. Would they even pay attention to it anyway? They don't pay attention to what's there now.
Right.
And then like our schools are just open house clubhouses at this point.
Right.
And it's not even an indoctrination center. It's where it's an open house daycare where they make sure your fifis aren't hurt, and that's it.
You said your fifis. Like, I mean, you're not wrong. And that's another part of the issue. But like the other thing is, it's like when you're looking at the way things are shaped up and you see that these people don't want to be competed with, doesn't it make sense?
Well, unfortunately, those type of people, and this is why I think that we should get rid of those type of people at any cost. Those type of people are why the evil idea of communism never goes away. Because even though they don't actually support it, they allow its existence because those people who are not who are ignorant about money, who don't understand finances. They're mad at people like you because you have the appearance of making six figures and you're in the appearance of wealth. Meanwhile, you worked hard for what you have, and it's political power in their favor against you.
Well, I mean, they're also mad at me because I tell them they're stupid. I mean, because I don't believe in excuses. Like, I'm just like, bro, if you're bad with money, like, you don't look at what other people have. Like, you specifically have a set of issues that you're dealing with where you're at. I don't sit there and go, hey, I'm not where I want to be. Let me go be pissed at the other dude that's where I want to be. Because the reality of the situation is, if you go put your head down, get to grinding, and start like building some wins, once you start seeing those numbers start stacking up, bro, it becomes a different game. You're like, oh, wait a second. This is how you do this. This is how you build wealth year over year. This is how you focus on assets. Oh, let me figure out some strategies that work for me. Let's go try some shit. The problem is this: when you talk to people, their level of effort, and I'm going to go ahead and bring T to the stage. What's up, T? When you talk to people about their level of effort that they've put in, it's normally not much. I'm like, hey, bro, have you buckled down and actually worked 60 to 100 hours a week and stack some paper to see if the bank account will build up? Have you read books? Like, do you understand are you used to looking at a bank account that has a non-zero balance?
Hey, Ray, let me give you a warning. Do you know who T is?
Yeah.
Okay. Because like a lot of the channels I've been on, I've been like inundated with porn bombers and stuff. So I don't know.
We're gonna look at Bumpkin's beautiful visage and hope that a Wang doesn't show up in the back.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You, brother? I haven't even said anything about the letter mafia tonight. Y'all best not be trying to bomb me, bro. We haven't even gotten there.
Yeah, they've just been doing it to be doing it, especially over at CT's channel. Like, somebody was pretending to be House TV and went on and like got Bumpkin last night.
Oh, seriously?
House TV had just left the stream, and like 10, 15, I think maybe at most 20 minutes later, they popped back. Like, somebody pretended to be him with his avatar and name came on, and like he's typing in the chat furiously, "That's not me. That's not me." And like before they could be gone, they got him. They got us.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just leave this dude off the screen. I'm gonna just actually, you know what? We'll just do that. You're right. It's probably better to be safe than sorry if that's the way they're doing it. Because I know I'm on the list. I
get sketched out when I see somebody come on, and the first thing I see is that mute button hit. Just they get popped up in the instant mute.
Oh yeah. I'm just like, okay, cool. We can leave him back there. But no, I mean, I'm not worried about it. You know what's really messed up is, like, me and Snowman sat up here with one of them dudes that was supposedly Antifa, and I told him where I was like, bro, like, I gave you a city. Let me know when you land. Like, the email is literally on my shit. Email me when you land, bro.
They think you're afraid of being doxxed, but then when you take the power away from them, like, I don't know what to do here.
I'm not. Look, I've never been afraid of getting doxxed. I'm afraid of y'all pulling up and not having enough people for me to have the fun that I want to have with you in self-defense. I'm like, look, I'm not even the type of person, like, I don't roll around. I honestly don't care. I don't normally exercise my Second Amendment even because I was trained to shoot and I have a bad temper. But what I do I will get you close and personal with whatever the fuck I've got on me. Like, and that's actually going to be, yeah, I'm like, that's cool. Cause like, I don't look, I believe guns are a little bit disingenuous. I believe in them for home defense, but for me personally, I'm like, if I got to do something to you, bro, I want you to know that I'm intending to end your life. Like, I want you to understand the level of hate that I have for you. And I want it to be very personal, and I want it to be slightly intimate. So, like, I just, yeah, like, you catch
stroking their face and shit as the death rattle comes along.
It would be like, and then like, you know what I'm saying? Like as they're bleeding out, it would be like whispering in their ear that nobody loves you. Like, but like, that's the thing. Like, I just think I think it's funny because at least to my knowledge, like I've never thought to do anything like that to somebody. Yo, T, give me a peace sign in the back, please.
It's just a disgusting act.
Yeah,
like,
it's just
shut down
it's
somebody's
very...
conversation. It shows how much bitch made people are.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just, you know, is it though? Because like I think of like the stupid shit that I used to do when I was a kid, and like as mad as I get about the way that they go about doing this, and I think I get mad because like it's implied. What's up, House TV? It's implied that, you know, it's the way that it's taken is like we have these forces that are going at each other and like trying to down the stuff. And, you know, like people get upset with me when I'm like, yo, these are the enemies. Somebody acts aggressively against you. They're the enemy, blah, 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 blah. But they'll tell me that like what I'm saying is dangerous rhetoric, but they have no accountability for what those people are doing. Right. And I'm like, it'd be different if I was like, yo, last night I went up to the local bar and there was a chick with blue hair. I snatched her head off and threw her on the ground and kicked her in the titty. Like, then I'm an asshole. Right?
Are you though? Because she's probably a communist, and those aren't people.
Hey, well, you know, that's one way to look at it. But like, no, I am. That would be me being an asshole. And then for them to be like, oh, well, you're expounding XYZ rhetoric. Hold up a second. Yo, T, cam up for like 2 seconds. Proof of humanity, bro. Oh, okay, cool. All right. You can cam down. You don't have to stay cammed up. I was just making sure because like they were saying that they were having some problems on some other channels.
Yeah,
you can cam down if you want, brother. Like I'll bring you up.
House TV. I was telling him about how they used your avatar to get us last night. Is all.
But yeah, but
can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
can
we got
me?
You can hear you fine. No, you good, brother.
Okay.
But yeah,
I heard you like my profile picture.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's not as good as the actual face, but yeah.
I mean, I gotta say this. No, I gotta say.
Cam back down real quick. No,
you kind of remind me of the guy from American History X that sings the song.
Bro,
my eyes have seen. Okay.
At the zoo.
Okay.
I can't sing the rest of it. But
sorry about that. I have family members calling me because it's my birthday today.
Oh shit!
My
Happy
B-day.
birthday, dude! I didn't know that. I'm putting it on my calendar so I won't forget. Next year, you get a birthday text first thing in the morning talking about how you a bitch.
Yeah, it's okay.
Happy birthday, man.
Thanks, man. 24. I'm 24 years old.
Hey, that means people can start liking you again because everybody hates you when you're 23.
It's true.
Damn, I got grandkids older than me.
You know, you remind me of Bumpkin. What's that guitar player? You're like a younger version of like George Lopez. Is that his name?
No, George Lopez is the Hispanic comedian.
Yeah, that's what you look like. Yeah.
What's going on? Not Lost is in the building to hold us accountable.
That's good.
Biff and Marty McFly. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that all day long.
That's not bad. That is not bad, dude.
You mean I'm a Chad in both senses? Yeah, I'll take that.
No, man, you got game, man.
Yeah.
You're a double Chad.
I
wanted to say something. I wanted to say something that to everyone's. I think I'm sorry for being late, but I wanted to speak about this topic y'all talking about, and you know, I'm trying to represent all people here. You feel me? And the problem with capitalism and all of that. And here's the problem, man. Like, for an example, I'm going to just make a comparison. No matter how hard I work, I could never become president of the United States of America. And why? Because I didn't go to an Ivy League school. If you understand my comparison here. No matter how hard I'll work, no, if I'm good with money or if I'm bad with money, since I'm not part of that club or selective few, this is a very hard life to make it in. If you kind of get my drift here. Does this make sense to what I'm saying, or should I explain it another way?
It kind of does, but like my question is this: like, if you're aspiring towards power, then like you don't even need to be president. All you got to do is just take control of the financial system. And you don't got to worry about laws. You don't got to worry about rules. I mean, technically speaking, Michael Jackson had more power than the president. Technically speaking, LeBron James has more power than the president. He's got money and celebrity. The Koch brothers never tried to become president. They just run shit. So, but I mean, and I feel like, so the only pushback that I have is, honestly, that's a peasant-like perception of power. That's
not understand real power.
That's what they give you to perceive. Because I'm like, bro, like literally, the people who run shit aren't necessarily that smart, but they control things, because the game that we're playing is like, if you're wanting to have power, you can buy politicians. You can buy our president doesn't have power.
No, he don't.
Really, he's following an agenda. The last real president that we had was JFK, followed by Reagan, and they killed JFK, but they winged Reagan and said, "Get in line, motherfucker." Like, you want it in the car? Because we can do this shit all day, bro. Our president is a figurehead, to be honest. They have a playpen that they can navigate through. They have a certain level of wheelhouse where they can make it slightly better or astronomically worse to get this agenda that they're all following pushed through. But from a power perspective, the issue that we have, and it's one that I'll definitely agree with Bumpkin and Muslim Guy on, is our corporations run this shit. And some of those motherfuckers are dumb.
They gotta go.
But they can influence for their benefit.
Yes.
That's the problem. That's the power.
Real power comes from the ability to have resources, extract resources, and obtain value. And that's where real power comes from. And that, for me, that's why I'm an authoritarian and a Plutarch. And that's the allure of monarchy, right? Under a monarchy, the same person who holds the power and the wealth is responsible for leading the nation. What the people who lead the nation have learned is it is not desirable for them to be in the spotlight, because when the people cannot survive and have families, they typically chop the head off of the leaders. So they have a bunch of little figureheads who then are punished for when they run the country into the ground.
Exactly.
And that's the issue with democracy.
Democracy is a false god.
Yeah, I mean, it's what it is, but it's like they'll have us look at this thing and be like, oh, well, you can't do this, and this is the guy you got to be mad at, and it's like, but that's not the guy. I mean, it's the same conversation that I've had multiple times over the past couple of weeks, where I'm like, black people being mad at white people is misplaced hatred, and it's really sad at this point.
Well, one of the things that T gets wrong.
Careful, Ray. Careful.
Yeah, I have to help you out there, Ray. I have to be like, skittle and doop.
Oh, that's. But I mean, it's the truth, though. It's like, you. What are you mad about? Oh, they enslaved us, did they?
Have you ever read?
Sure, Ray. Let's have that conversation. Why were all the the slave auctions? Why are they all closed on Saturdays? Like, what's that about? What's going on there?
Well, no. What's funny is they're like you're seeing so like people who actually like know, and I'm like, because like you're starting to see people like get off that. Oh, the white man did all this, and it's like, no, not necessarily. But I'm like,
I'm a bad influence.
But no, Bumpkin. You want to hear what's crazy, dude? I went on a date with this. I went out with this chick last night, and she was based as fuck. Like I brought it up, and she was like, yeah. I was like, and she was like, yeah. And we just ended up taking the blame for it. And I was like, bruh, like people know. Like, and like a lot more people are starting to know, and they're just like, wait a minute. Did we you're telling me that this wasn't what? Like, no.
They always overplay their hand.
Every single time. It always, and I know what it is. It's the old guard of that certain group of people. Yeah. They will be very careful when they originally implement their certain policies, right? They'll be very careful and very strategic. But as they age, and as their children and their children's children reach those power gaps, they get sloppy, and they get more abrasive with it. And then then it gets to the point where you have a societal revolt against that.
Yeah.
And then the cycle continues because most of the time that ends with excommunication.
110, never again.
Yeah, excommunication from that said country, and then they go to a next country, and the cycle will repeat.
Well, Bumpkin, you can't really say it was a country, because they were expelled from principalities and townships. The countries didn't exist back then.
Bruh.
No. That's literally Ray. That was literally a Snopes article to the reference I made. 110. They go, that's not true. They weren't kicked out of 110 countries. They were kicked out of principalities and other regions. Countries as we know them didn't exist. I'm like, bro, if you get kicked out of an entire region, like that sounds much worse than removed from 110 countries.
Right.
But I digress.
Right.
If you count regions and all of that as like 1,000.
It's actually like they said. No, it's actually 3,693.
Why do you know the exact number?
Because he's got weaponized autism. That's why.
You must know the enemy and be able to implement the solution, whatever that solution may be. I have come up with a new plan. I call it the last solution. It's not as ringy as I would like it to be. I'm still working on the name.
God damn it! But
I got to say something to T real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
No matter what system it is, whether it be my preferred system, and we all know what my preferred system is, or whether it be fascism, communism, capitalism, no matter what the political style system you have, no matter how economic it is in nature, you're always going to have an elite group that have power. It's a club and you ain't in it unless you're born in it. The problem will
always exist.
The problem is when that elite club denies people based on skill to enter that club. Yep. That is the issue.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and if you look at it if you look at the reason that people are outraged right now is because they're constricting your ability to your upward mobility within the societal system at this point.
Yes.
Because as it starts to break down, those walls close in, not only are the walls closing in, they're actively closing avenues for you to move forward. They're getting to a point now to where they're just like, well, we'll just make everybody upset and then we're just going to take away all hope and then they'll just do what we fucking tell them. Is almost what it seems like. It's like, hey, bro, after we remove the last shred of hope and dignity that you got, just do what I fucking tell you and shut up.
A black friend of mine said that he thinks the current system is now worse than slavery ever was. And I when he first said this, I was a young liberal, and I was like, oh no, that's terrible, slavery bad, right? And then he started breaking it down to me about a year ago why he always believed that. He said, under slavery, Mazza had to give you clothes, he had to give you a place to sleep, he had to give you shelter, he had to give you food, right? He had to make sure you were medically taken care of. Well, now the slave masters have been able to give you the illusion of choice and the illusion of freedom make you pay for all of your
Yep,
necessities.
that's what I was about. Yep.
And then they also send you a bill for the joy of having to work for them. And I'm like,
Yeah.
holy crap. And he goes, oh, and you know, they used to just have to beat the shit out of you if you revolted or didn't want to do your work. Now they can just ruin your life and make you kill yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, whoa. It's really demonic when you think about it.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's like that. It's been like that from the giddy up. You know what I'm saying? The switch from so-called slavery to now employment. Nothing's really changed. And I heard you mention it's the skilled people. See, right there, I have an issue because. So what about the other people? Let's F them.
Well, I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying? It's just like, okay, so it now becomes a problem when the skilled ones are going to feel what the ones that are not skilled.
Yeah, if you're not productive to society, you should be left past.
Well, and so T, that was what I was going to say. I was like, the issue is this isn't, the world is not fair. Like when a deer gets eaten, that deer's having a really fucking bad day, and whatever's eating it is having a great day. Like this shit is not fair. The concept of fairness, the concept of, I mean, honestly, like if you really want to get down to brass tacks, the concept of good and evil is something that we use to justify the shit that we do. And like I had this conversation with a buddy of mine yesterday, and he's writing a rap song about it because it was real good and reflective. He was talking about how, when you target women and children and it's, you're the bad guy. And I was like, no, the reason you look at that and it disgusts you and repulses you is because that is you. There's no good guy and bad guy. Technically in war, the way that we do war now is an order of magnitude more humane than wars of old were. In every sense of the word, with the exception of like we blow stuff up and we're like, you knocked a building over them, that's so bad. I'm like, well, we didn't pike them all outside of the city when we were done. Like
war used to be based, now it's gay.
Right, we didn't kill everyone except for the women to use as we see fit. We didn't do that. We didn't pillage the place. Like, what are we talking about? There's the reason we have to have a good guy and a bad guy is because people who don't know true violence don't know what they would do if true violence visited them or if they were put in a position where they had to.
Well, the issue is modern man doesn't understand violence or warfare.
No,
they see it as.
Well, hold on. Let me finish though. To your point though, they also have the illusion that like our army doesn't do this shit. Like they don't accidentally get a shot popped off on a block and accidentally drop a civilian, and then everyone comes outside and they're like, well, we got to lay the block down and keep it moving. Like we act like that doesn't happen because they don't tell you it does. Because you get to eschew what war actually is. We call it collateral damage. We don't put it on TV. They don't show those footages. But like, you know what that type of shit does? Creates radical Muslims.
Exactly.
Right? But the deal is this. Because there's no bad guy. It's two opposing forces getting what they need resource-wise by any means necessary, and that's just what it is. These are people killing people over shit. That's what it is. There's no good, there's no fair. In every system, even if you go back to cave people, there was a person who decided to save meat, everyone else is starving, that motherfucker gets to tell everyone else what to do. It's always been there because this shit is not fair. You're in systems, which is the reason I tell people, I'm like, if you're talking about tearing the system down, if you can't figure out how to navigate this system, and I'm not saying that this system doesn't need some improvements, there's definitely room for improvement. But if you can't navigate this in a first world country, whatever comes after this is going to be worse for you. Because if we burnt all this shit down, T, now you got to deal with old Ray Bear and Carl. So we going to link up. And then we're going to link up with Bumpkin and Orthodox. And then we're going to just start taking shit. Like,
Oh yeah, no.
Then you're going to see violence, and like now that you're not built for this system that you don't believe is fair, where there's no direct violence, you about to deal with some brolic people, and I deal with people that know violence. That's who I would gather immediately. And we go run around like some roving fucking savages, and we'll get this shit sorted out how we see fit, the way we see fit.
So many boots on the
mention
ground.
mention the wealth that can be gathered by sacking a modern city.
That's what's going on, Miss She said. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like the issue is the system is the system is the system. People are gonna barter and people are gonna trade. That's literally how we do things. Like, there's no utopia where everybody just gets shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's
trade or warfare is the only way you accumulate wealth.
Right. Like, and so the people who hoard resources, which we can go ahead and say hoarding, because like, if you have the issue with most systems, especially a capitalist one, is I'm allowed to save my money, and if I choose to save my money, and you're just spending your money, and then I go, okay, we're stepping out of saving, and I'm going to invest my money. Now my money's making money. Now I've got another set of money coming in that's not me working, and I'm saving that, and you're spending your money. So your money's going out, my money comes in, and I'm keeping a good chunk of it in. I'm not going back into the system. You can't beat me at that game. Period.
The issue
no matter what we consider money. If it was seashells, I would have more seashells than you. Like,
but you get what I'm saying, right? If you do that, the people in power that you yourself are also not if a lot of people did that, they would just print more money and devalue your savings.
Well, no, I understand that, but that's the reason I said you can't just save your way to being rich because of inflation. You're right. That's the kicker for that. But reason
then they write rules of. Do you know that you have to have $20,000 to be able to invest rapidly, not just day trade, but invest rapidly.
No, you don't.
You
have to build up $20,000, Muslim guy.
No, you have to have $20,000 in an investment account before you can trade rapidly. If you trade rapidly with less than $20,000,
how many rich day traders do you know? I know zero. And I work with rich people. We've never had a day trader, ever. I've done 107 homes in the middle of the Midwest. Not a single day trader, not a single options trader. These people have careers and they just make money. Like that's not even an avenue where you're going to win.
My point is they regulate people out of the avenues to make money.
Well, so this is the one that you should use, and I'm going to give you this gem. So don't use that analogy anymore. You have to make, I think it's $200,000 over, or $200,000 or more a year, or have hold on, let me see here. I'll look it up because I want to know what the current rules are because they might have changed them. Accredited investor.
This is why I like coming in here, because like Ray is able to drop knowledge, and it's great to be able to learn.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, income. The individual must have an annual income of $200,000 or $300,000 for joint income for 2 years that you can verify with a W-2, or the individual must have a net worth greater than $1 million. Accredited investors are the only ones who can invest in IPOs directly. The only ones who can get the pre-hitting the market stuff. You got to be accredited. That's a barrier for entry, which is part of the reason that I'm so adamant about being in the crypto space, is because there's no middleman that tells me what I can and can't do with my money. But you basically you're already rich in order to do the things in the markets that make people have life-changing wealth. They've isolated it down to people that are at like basically the beginning tier of you're rich.
Mm-hmm.
That's the analogy that you should use, and it's why the traditional finance system it's not set up.
Can you drop a link in the back chat so that I can look for it? Because like, I get the day trading argument isn't the strongest, but people have gotten wealthy off of it.
Yeah, I mean,
but
look,
it's very rare.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like the deal with that is the anomalous situation doesn't change the rule; it reinforces it. So the fact that we can't think up like 10 people that have gotten rich verifiably, specifically day trading, that's why that doesn't work. But the issue is
this is the UEC, U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission.
Yeah, so accredited investors are the ones who get access to IPOs before they hit the public market. So like when they're like, hey, this IPO is happening and everybody buys it the first day, you're buying into the sales of the people that bought it well before that, and they're making money day one. And then you get to play with whatever's left.
Hey, Orthodox, we got a code red in the New Frontier chat. You want to go handle that a little bit?
Is it a woman?
No. Code red. We got a raging Wignat that's posting his lifting vids, calling us mutts, calling me a mutt, which I guarantee you I'm more white than him. But whatever. You want to go?
That was so gay, Bumpkin. I'm sorry.
What?
Your Bavarian phenotype. No, I'm just kidding.
Shut up, Orthodox.
That's terrible. Why is he hating on you, bro?
Can I make him cry?
You can go ahead and make him cry. Go. No, he just joined, so go for it, bro. I mean, he's posting all these weightlifting videos. Look how jacked I am, just for it all to be ended with a 9mm bullet.
Why?
It's sad. It's sad.
I officially side with the Wignat now. No, Ray. Do you know where he got that from? I got to tell you the story, right? Back when I was a Wignat, I was around, like, I had started isolating myself around the cool people that could function in society, right?
Right.
And one of my friends was like a bodybuilder, and he's like, yeah, I'm a white nationalist, but I can hang around other people. I have friends of other races, right? I just want my people to be safe and looked out.
Okay.
And he was like, I'm at an Antifa.
Was a bad racist.
Yeah, he was like, he was at an Antifa rally, and he like cracked some dude's skull, and he's just this big ass jack white guy, like 6'5".
Yeah,
he was talking about how he was like fucking curling like 150 pounds or something. And another buddy of mine's son was in the Discord with us, and he goes, he went by Mel Gibson, right?
Yeah.
And he goes, Mel, I think it's really cool that you work out and everything, but you know, people be working out this hard all day life, getting all this nice physique, able to punch holes in concrete walls and shit, just to get that whole career ended by a 9. And Mel's like, Mel was like crying for like 10 minutes. He's like, so, have I wasted my life, guys?
Bro. Like, you out here messing around, get your legs taken, bro.
Like, don't get me wrong, right? You should be physically healthy, right? Don't get me wrong. As an individual, you should be physically healthy. Like, you should, like, there's no point in saying, you know, I'll just shoot you if you can't trek with that gun. If you can't go over mountains with that gun. There's no point in saying that.
He's been struggling in his videos, though.
No. Are you making fun of his weightlifting videos now?
He's struggling! He's struggling as a motherfucker! He's talking all this shit, he's fucking shaky!
Oh my, well, maybe it's heavy, bro.
He was putting up 150. I will say that.
It ain't shit!
Was he just benching 150?
He was dumbbell benching 150.
Yeah, he was dumbbell benching.
Oh, okay.
Less stable.
It's 75 pounds in each hand. But I could do that no problem.
You know, listen.
I hate that people on the internet.
That's a lot, though. 75 on each hand. That's a lot. Yeah.
I mean, no offense, but if you're weak, yeah.
I mean, if you don't dumbbell, if you don't do those workouts, like you don't just like grab 70.
You can't. Okay, no. He just clarified it in the chat. Let's see you push 125. It was 125.
Okay, never mind. That's
125.
Yeah, that's what he said it was.
It wasn't even 150.
Okay, so 125. I'm gonna go ahead and agree with Muslim guy for one.
He's struggling at 125.
Okay, so we're all upset now. Carl,
okay.
Can you weigh in on this? Is 125 dumbbell press? Is he weak?
Dude, my warm up is 45. My warm up is 45.
We gotta ask Carl because he's got more years. He's got more experience. He's smarter than the rest of us for all intents and purposes. So
I
would final say, but like I think we have a consensus here that like okay, like you can make fun of him. I just don't like, dude. You can't. Just
oh, Jay said he was dumbbell pressing 250 total, 120 in each hand.
Oh, okay. See,
God damn.
Are we sure? Are we sure that's 150? Yeah, those are pretty huge, actually.
Yeah. Let him breathe, man. Dang.
Wait.
The guy said he did he did fucking 125 total.
Tell him that you know old Reckless Ray De Niro moved the Rock of Gibraltar, bro. Tell him I'm ready.
I just don't understand these activist clubs, man. They're wild. It's like, oh, you guys can't lift. It's like, okay, bro. Like, your political solution is getting together with your homies and running off in the woods together and fist fighting each other. Like, that's your political solution.
His political solutions fight club, that actually sounds kind of dope. Can I join?
It's all it is, bro. It's legitimately white nationalist fight club. That's all it is.
Oh, Jesus.
They and then they mask up and they'll go to like an abortion clinic or whatever, and they'll call Jewish people bad names, and then they go home, or they'll scream racial slurs at random black people, probably go to their 9-to-5 job, and then they go home and they repeat the cycle. That's their solution to the problem.
Not Lost has a point. He said it releases homoerotic tendencies.
That might be true. Because listen, right? There's nothing wrong with hanging out with your homies, but if every weekend you and your homies are randomly going to the woods together for no particular reason to like wrestle each other, there might be something going on there. Just saying. Yeah. Just saying.
House TV said you always feel your best when staying hydrated, eating, and lifting. Live life, tough, and have cheat days. I like that.
He said live life though and have cheat days. Yeah, you need cheat days. You need cheat days.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I'm not trying to go into the woods to oil up with my homies to go wrestle in Speedos, bro.
No.
Like that. Like every time I'm like, bro, like, okay, this, your guys' homie is a little weird. That's all I'm saying.
Pull up Not Law's comment. Pull up Not Law's comment right there. Yeah, there is something wrong with that. There is something wrong with that.
What are you talking about? And Not Laws. Oh no.
T, you came in. We were having a real conversation, and now there's just trauma. What's going on, Nanya? Hey, bro. I'm totally down with branding masturbating next to your home.
Masturbating your friends. Beep, beep. We have a flag on the play.
Bro.
Unnecessary conduct.
I'm sorry. If you are near your friends,
that results in a 25-yard penalty.
If you are near your homies and they got their dicks out, there is a problem. Unless it's certain situations where y'all are all drunk at a bar and you have to go use the urinal and you happen to be right next to your homie.
I was like, where the hell are you going with this? Like, no.
Yeah, I landed the plane in a good direction towards the end there. Don't worry.
You know what I hate when I go to bars that I've found at like a couple of bars that I've gone to that I'll just never pee at again? The bars that have the bathroom, it's the men's bathroom, and they'll have like a urinal next to a toilet with no partition.
Oh my God.
It's the worst. I'm like, okay, cool. So can we just turn the water on in the sink and piss in that too? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, why is this an expectation? Like, sir, I need your arm to stop touching my arm. I'm trying to do something over here.
Hey, you could be. Hey, you ought to come up to I-35 Speedway up there at Winston, Missouri.
Oh, okay.
When they have the races, and go in the bathroom. You never go back.
Is it just a trough?
It's a gutter, angled down.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No. That's not real.
Euro style, right?
The next time I go to the races, I'll take a picture and send it to you.
So you're talking about the Speedway over there across from Nebraska Furniture Mart?
No. North of Kansas City up I-35 to Winston, Missouri.
I've never been to that one.
It's an
Oh, that's great.
I-35 dirt track up there.
Oh, I've driven by that while they were doing the races. That looked cool as hell, dude.
You're gonna have to come up and we'll have to get together.
Dude, definitely. I'll drop my shit in the back. Shoot me an email. I'm definitely down to come catch a race, dude.
Oh yeah, man. The dirt races up there are awesome.
Boom. I put that in the back
it's
for
so
you.
It's so funny hearing you guys talk about dirt races and stuff. Like,
Dude,
I'm in California, so
like,
there's so many other things to do. You know what I mean? Like,
dirt racing is the coolest because like they have these little sprint cars and they drift the turn. Like, it's one of the few circular races that I enjoy watching. Like, it's cool as fuck. And you're missing out on the
best ones up there if you want to laugh your ass off, and it's the 4-cylinder cars.
What? They have a 4-cylinder dirt race?
Those are really fun to watch.
What?
Oh yeah, you talk about beating and banging and smashing and crashing. Hey, yeah, I used to race at that track up there the first 15 years it was open.
No shit, dude. That is super. See there, dude. Everybody's like an onion. Everybody does cool stuff. That's what I like when you find out like a cool secret, and it's like, oh, awesome. So Carl's driving the getaway car. Also, by the way,
you know they got up here that's really crazy. They have ice lake racing.
That's insane and scary. I would watch it though because I'd be like, bro, is the lake gonna give? Like, I don't know.
No, it gets so cold up here. It's fine.
What's bad about that is look at those tires with those spikes sticking out of
that
car in them. Hell no! If you wipe out, you don't want nobody near you.
Bro.
Yeah, they're about this big. They're about this big. And they're spread all across the tires like some Mad Max shit. And then they wait for the dead of winter. Like, I'm telling you, man, the hillbillies up here live different. They live different. They wait until the dead of winter, -30, -40. They wait for that ice to be almost touching the bottom of that lake. Then they're like, you know what we need to do? We need to go stand outside for 8 hours where we could die. And we need to race on a fucking lake. Because what else is there to do?
Sliding around.
Motorcycle too. They do motorcycles too. Yeah.
Lay it down. You're screwed.
Oh my god, dude! That sounds like
look it up on YouTube, Ray.
What?
Look it up on YouTube.
The ice lake.
Ice racing.
Hold up. Pull this up.
Dude, I'm used to RC10 racing. Do you know what I'm saying?
What's RC10?
You stopped me from having fun. You a butthole.
Listen, man, he's acting. Never mind. I can't say that on stream. I don't want to get.
Well, I just told him to go be an N-word somewhere else.
Man, I hate that, man. I hate ignorant people. I can't stand ignorant people.
Oh, who? The dude?
The guy who was in our chat. You need to download Telegram so you can be in there, Ray.
Yeah, I have Telegram. I just need the link.
Get up in this.
I got you.
Combine derbies.
Text it to me.
Text it to you?
Yeah.
All right. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in a bit. My phone's charging.
What?
But,
I got you, Ray.
I had to. Bumpkin, you can't be telling people that, though, man. Whiny bitches who crave attention will use some of what you said as a threat. They'll start shit with you and then cry about it.
Wait a minute. They replaced the wheels with a metal saw blade, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? This is, bro. So I got like a whole new level of executions that I want to do now.
Jesus Christ.
That's awesome. Those are saw blades.
Pull it up. Show the
let's see
chat.
which one you're looking at.
Well, this is just like a random one where this dude's like trying to race and he's like set up a ATV and a motorbike. What's going on, Laura?
All right.
Let me.
I'm gonna say.
Hey, Laura, how you doing today? Haven't seen you in a while.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude.
So
why do y'all hate me? I was born this way.
So
That's why we hate you.
So Ray, I'm going to give you the speech I give everyone, right? This is the live and open chat for all the people that watch our streams. There are some loonies in here. Be prepared.
Oh, okay.
Now, yeah, he put saw blades on there. That's not
Yeah,
quite what
on
we're
all that
talking
stuff. I'm
about.
like, dude, you could just run people over to execute them with those.
Let me see what I can find here.
Why
Oh,
would
it's
you
a
do that on a
bicycle.
normal bicycle?
It's freaking awesome.
See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. The hillbillies up here are built different.
Up here, we do that here in the South when it gets muddy.
You guys make saw blade bikes?
Yeah, it's just white people doing, white people things. It's just normal.
Bro, I've never met these white
The
people.
4x is that a fucking hoverboard?
Yeah.
With saw? That is a bad idea.
Yeah.
That's so really.
Little fella's struggling, but he got the spirit.
Dude, that's so
Bro.
creative. Whoa.
Nah, man.
Riding bitch on one of those. I wouldn't do that now. You cut your fucking feet off.
No. This is all
No.
insane. Like,
I wouldn't
No,
do
this
that
is
either.
just an average white people Sunday.
Laura said this is the type of stuff her dad used to make. What the heck, dude? Your dad was awesome.
You don't casually.
Orthodox, they said you spelled your
Hey,
name
I ain't gonna
wrong.
lie. That shit seems fun, though. I ain't gonna lie.
It is what it is.
Dude, that does seem fun. The thing about, bro, I have like a really bad, I have like an irrational fear of ice, honestly. And I feel like if, like, I would fall through it and then I would just freeze to death and die, and I wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
how you overcome that fear
no,
is
no, I have no interest in it. Like that's like being like, oh, you should go swim with sharks. Like, not unless you're gonna give me a fork, because sharks is delicious and we're gonna eat each other. Like,
yo, you eat shark. You're the only other person besides my Mexican family that eats shark. Shark is delicioso, homie.
bro, it's so good.
People look at me so weird when I say
but
that.
I want to go. Like, one of our old sales rep for one of our primary vendor for our control systems, he was supposed to, we were going to try and link up to go ice fishing, but we got too busy over that winter. But like, I do want to do that. I'll just be scared the whole time. But
Oh, Ray, please, dude. We gotta plan a meetup. You come up here to ice fish, bro. You come up here to ice fish.
dude, I hella want to go. Like, that's on one of the things. I want to pull some fish out of the ice.
I've never went before, so it could be a learning experience for the both of us.
Bro, we gonna die, bro. Like, that's how they're gonna take us out. We gonna be up there. We gonna hear one of them little drones come in, motherfuckers. Like, what's that?
We're inside the ice tent, freezing, drinking beer, fishing. What the?
I heard it's well. So from what I was told, it's actually not that bad inside the ice tent. Like,
No,
if
it's
you
because
do it
there's
right-
heaters.
Yeah,
Not.
so you just like
You do it
chilling
up
out there
here.
drinking beer and like fishing through a hole in the ice with some
Why?
snacks. Like,
Why would you put heat on top of ice? That's no.
that's exactly what I said.
The
But they said it worked.
weight, and then the heat source and the electric. Bruh.
It's fun.
Like, why is the pit sinking into the ice, bro?
It melts, then it refreezes. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's how cold it is. It works perfectly. And if you do it good enough, you can have a little personal cup holder for your beer in the ice.
No, yeah, I've never been ice fishing, dude. Like, no, I would be. You're
I'm
right.
sorry,
I
that's
would
funny.
be. I'd be freaking ice crawling out that bitch. Like, playing, bro.
I mean, I have jumped in a river or a lake when it was like really super cold and there was ice in the water. Like I'd
I'm
be
gonna
like
have to
doing
get my
polar bear.
cold training up, man. Like, that's
No.
different.
We're talking like the ice is so ridiculously thick, you can legitimately drive a truck onto it. It's like,
Yeah, see, ain't no goddamn such thing as ice that thick in America. Now you're trying too much, Bumpkin.
okay, I'll show you.
And for every video you pull up, I can find a video of a truck sinking into the ice.
Bring
What
that up,
the
Ray.
heck is
There you
that, dude? Are those
That
ice
is-
tire. That's one.
That's an
of
ice
them.
tire. That's an ice tire.
And that's actually shortened.
Listen, Ray,
Wow.
this goes to show you, right? If there is a problem in front of white people, we find a solution to it, bro.
Oh, we died trying.
Oh, we die trying.
And we had fun.
Look, that shit's
Good.
insane.
Nah, bro, that's
Just
pretty
imagine
fucking
getting
cool.
ran over.
If we have to make some saw shit to get across the ice, we will, bro.
Y'all that made execution contraptions to race on ice, bro.
I mean, Ray, you're talking about a race of people that went to war for fun.
Not even fun. They went to.
For food. It was
Our
for
ancestors went to war for spices, bro, so they could season their food. Like,
Also that.
they subjugated an entire nation for
food.
it.
Dude, could you just
Ridiculous.
imagine eating regular potatoes, bro, with like no cheese,
I mean,
or sour cream, or bacon, or Lowry salt? I mean, Lowry salt alone, I would conquer a continent.
To be fair, right? To be fair, the British conquered all the English, the Anglos conquered all these countries for spices, but don't use a damn one of them. Have you seen British food? They still eat like
Hey,
it's the
that's
blitz.
fucking facts right there, bro.
It's a meal of
That's
endearment.
facts right there.
It's
No.
a meal of endearment.
No,
They're like,
it-
we got all the spices, we use none of them.
The Anglo Saxons be like, you know what this filet mignon can really do with right now? Beans. They put beans on everything.
No, they don't.
You know what this bean burrito could use? More beans, governor. It's terrible. I don't like the British, but at least they're not French or Polish.
Are they a gaseous people? Because that sounds like a lot of beans.
Well, they're full of hot air and shit, so I guess.
Wow.
So ice between about 30 centimeters and 70 centimeters on a cottage country lake is not unexpected under average freezing conditions.
Bumpkin,
Right?
this is America. We don't use the metric system.
So here we go. How thick? Sorry, how?
Danny. Go ahead.
What the hell? What?
Oh.
Sorry, hold on. There's.
Are you trying to
something-
figure out how thick the ice has to be to support a motor vehicle?
Yeah, exactly. So here we go, and I'm getting the exact answer right here. Okay, stop. I don't want 104. Stop. Okay.
A semi, it has to be 36 inches.
Yeah.
Hold
So
on, wait a second. You're telling me they drive semis over lakes?
yes.
Yeah,
You
in
ever
Alaska,
watch
they
Ice
do.
Road Truckers?
No, it's scary.
Yeah. So 20
That's
inches.
it's like watching my driving nightmare. Like, no, I don't watch it.
So keep in mind, right? This is 20 inches, right? And when a lake freezes, it's downwards, right? 20 inches of ice or more for heavy duty truck with wheelhouse shelter, right? So that's like a 4x4 with a
Sled behind it.
with a sled behind it, right? 16 inches, 17 inches, heavy duty truck. 13 inches, medium truck. 11 inches, 12 inches, medium SUV or small truck. 9 inches to 10 inches, small car or SUV. 7 and 8, side by side ATV. And then it looks like under 4 inches, stay off. 4 inches, ice fishing or other activities on foot.
What?
So y'all
4
talking about how,
You
4
said
inches.
4? You telling me we gonna sit up in a tent on 4 inch? Bro,
Oh, no. You think my ass is walking? You see how big I am? You think my ass is walking out there on 4 inches of ice? No.
that's my point.
No.
You can't just eyeball and see how frozen
Yes.
the lake.
Yes.
I don't drive my car on this lake because
Okay.
I trust people
You-
to tell me how thick it is.
You do realize, right? There'll be people waiting out there in their trucks, right? And there will be a game warden that walks up with a goddamn stick, and he will drill a hole into the ice, and he will literally be there, measure it, and say, "All right, guys, it's 33 inches thick. Come on out here and ice fish. But let me check your fishing license versus. Dude, Minnesota and North Dakota is just built different. All right, it is a different territory.
That's
it's just can't. They're basically Canadians.
Okay, listen. I have yet to be pulled over in North Dakota. I've been caught doing 90 in a 65 by a cop coming the opposite direction of me. He flips the lights on, flips them off to tell me to slow down. I've yet to be pulled over. Like,
I might move up there. That sounds awesome.
You might get pulled over. I'm just joking.
That's cool.
Please don't.
Hey, what you doing around here, bitch?
No, they actually don't mind American blacks. They really don't like Somalians up here, though. They really don't.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Ah. Hey, you know what? I respect the fact that they're specific. Like at least if you're gonna be like, hey, we got a problem with somebody, be like, who? Them motherfuckers. Like,
yeah, they really don't care for Somalians. It is 10:14 p.m. Wow.
People see, I feel bad because like I always hear about white people never getting pulled over, but cops fucking pull me over every chance they get.
Oh well, funny story. When I used to live over in a hood area in Kansas City, and my roommate used to borrow my car all the time. And it was when I had my Chrysler 300, and he was white, and he got pulled over all the time in that car in that area because they were just like, you're not supposed to be. It was literally the same shit that they do when the black people are in an area where you ain't from around here. They did that shit to him all the time, and they were just like, you're not supposed to be here. Why are you here? Are you picking up? Well, the issue is they would assume that if you were white in that area, you were picking up prostitutes. So, like, he got pulled over regularly. He was like, yeah, I got pulled over again today. And I'm like, what were you doing? He was like, driving home. But he also got beat up by the cops a couple of times. So, like, they knew who he was and didn't like him. Right? Well, no. In that area, bro, it was like the only, like, if you didn't live there, they basically were like, yo, we're going to pull you over because we assume you're picking up prostitutes. Because that's the only other white people that were down there.
I don't understand why Somalians moved to the coldest state. The two coldest states.
They got insulation and no necks.
Yeah.
You know why y'all don't like Somalians? I don't think anybody likes Somalians because you can't fight them and you can't even shoot them effectively. Like, they're just like bulletproof. They're like basically superheroes. Like,
really?
They got built-in armor, bro. I don't know what size Somalians you guys got there, but we got
not very large.
They're not. Dude,
no.
All the Somalians here, y'all must be getting the small ones. We get the war Somalians.
It's like we're talking about products.
Down in Kansas City, they get.
I'm in the Midwest, but okay, go ahead.
No, but the ones that go to here, like all the Somalians that I know are like, they're just like fucking meat tanks. It's terrible. Like, it's like, they're like, get the fuck out the way. And you're just like, I have to comply with this because there's just I can't even shoot you. Like, one of my friends, it's a crazy story. I hope he doesn't get mad at me, but he was like in the life for a while. And he's a very well-connected man. Super nice dude once you get to know him. But, like, if you didn't know him, he'd just as soon kill you as look at you. But he beat somebody up, and, like, they came back for vengeance and shot him up in his car. Got, like, 3 hot ones. Went to his girl's house, banged her out, then went to the hospital to get the bullets removed.
Really?
Yes, really. Like, and he was like sitting in the car. Dude walked up, was like pop, 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 and like took off. And this dude's like, I'm gonna go to my girl's house real quick. I was like, okay, and then like went to the hospital and was fine.
Oh yeah.
They don't have necks.
Listen, man. Yeah, they do. The ones around here do. The ones around here are really scrawny. I'm about to
come up there and push over a Somalian just because all the bullshit I had to go through down here.
Listen, man, I don't know, but up here, man, they're not taller than me, and they're straight up like sticks.
What?
Yes.
What?
Don't come down here.
Are
Don't-
Somalians
They're
in
monsters
Dakota?
down here, bro. Like I don't know if they drink
Nothing-
tap water
hey.
or
They
what.
they be looking at me. Look at me. I am wealthy man now. Look at me.
Facts, bro. like nobody fucks with Somalians down here. Like I got a
Are
friend.
you sure they're not Haitians claiming to be Somalians? 'Cause that
No,
sounds like a
these are-
Haitian to me.
Or no, not Somalians, Samoans. We got Samoans. Never mind. Not
That's a different
Yeah,
That is a
thing
very different
entirely.
It's the Samoans. Yeah. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
so there's a little
Somalis.
Yeah, no.
They're a
Samoans-
little different. Ray, those are. You got to tell Carl?
I got to get off here. I got to
Hey,
get up.
Carl,
early in
thanks
the
for
morning.
coming up, man. I really appreciate you stopping through and dropping some insights and gems on us. You got to come through.
Hey,
I
that's no
like
problem.
you.
Thanks for having
I like
me on
talking
the
with you,
show.
man.
Drop your YouTube channel in the link. I
Oh
wanna
yeah,
give you
yeah.
subscribe.
Drop your channel in the back chat. I'll put it up because like I honestly need to get it. I don't know if I'm on your YouTube or your Rumble because like I see you on Facebook all the time, but I need to get on something that I can just listen. Because like when you go live during the day, it's like I'll pull it up on Facebook and then I'm just like, yeah, my phone battery's dead.
Yeah.
Because you can't turn the screen off. Facebook,
Yeah.
add the ability to listen to things with the screen off feature. Jesus.
No, they're still stuck in 2003.
They are.
Whoa.
They are.
Also,
He said
Carl.
he's got Root said I've got Nigerians and motherfuckers date. He's not lying. He's not lying.
There you go. I put it in private.
No, he's not
chat.
lying at all. Nigerians will tell you they're not black.
Oh, I got you. Okay, we'll put that. We'll promote that in the chat. So Born TV, got you.
Yeah,
Also-
Born TV on Rumble over there. Ray, are you on Rumble?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just like I get ghost watchers. Like we have like a good amount of people ghost watching the show, but like they don't chat because like people don't want their identities or whatever. I get it, and they allow you to like watch the stuff. So I'm fine with it. But like we keep it going, and then everyone hates me over on Twitch. But yeah, I'm over there. I'm gonna add you as soon as we wrap this show down.
Okay,
then-
because I'll show you a trick of getting the people to chat on Rumble.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh yeah, I get them to come on chatting in there, and then I'll show you how to put it up on the screen.
Oh, yeah. I do need you to show me that because like I can't get their chats over here,
Yeah.
which sucks.
Yeah. Get me as a friend on your Facebook page.
Okay. Is it Carl Albertson?
Yep.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Yeah, you'll see a cartoon picture of me with my crossbow.
Hold up a second.
Man, I need to go hunting this year.
Well, I've
Boom.
already bagged one. I still got 4 more tags, and I can buy more tags.
Doe
Oh,
buck.
Dude, you guys should just come down here, dude. Like we have deer that just like run up in your face. They run in front of your car. Sometimes
Well,
they scream.
You got to go through certain things down in the city to hunt. They don't like you bringing a high-powered rifle down there.
Right. Well, they had to open up bow hunting down here because we had so many deer that like now we have like mountain lions that have come like in the area.
Well, I
Like-
know we got mountain lions, we got black bears up here, we got
Oh, you guys got
Everything.
black bears?
yeah.
Carl, Carl, where are you from? What state?
I live 50 miles north of Ray. I'm
Yeah,
in Missouri.
he's by me.
Missouri. Okay.
Black bears have started coming up. A lot of them's down south of I-70.
No
But we have
shit.
pictures on game cams up here of some of them coming
Wow.
through.
So I had my guys were on their way up to North Kansas City up there by the where is it? It's by the it's like over in the area of the airport. It's like past the Worlds of
Black
Fun
City.
and stuff. But it's like in between Worlds of Fun and the airport there's like a development of like really nice houses that have
Yeah.
gone up there. They were on the way up there and they were like, "Hey," like my guy calls me, he's like, "Hey, We just drove past a freaking mountain lion that got creamed by some sort of vehicle. It splatted. It's over on the side of the road. And I was like, "Are you sure?" He was like, "Oh yeah, it's huge." I was like,
well, to give you an idea, years ago, before really tree stands were created that you put up, right? You climbed up in a tree.
Uh-huh.
And even in a tree stand now, when I get up in one at 5 o'clock in the morning when it's dark, I shine a flashlight up in that damn tree to make sure there's nothing up in there with me.
Oh, so they'll be higher up in the tree?
Yes.
Oh yeah, they climb up in a tree.
Oh shit. I didn't know that.
Mountain lions are terrifying, right? I grew up in Washington State where they're very common. Same with black bears and elk the size of SUVs, but that's not the point.
Oh Jesus.
Well, we have elk in southeast Missouri right now.
Damn, my migrations are getting whacked.
Well,
what the fuck is going on?
Ray, we got to get together. I got to get you caught up on Missouri.
Yeah, because like I didn't realize I mean I've seen a mountain lion because like when they said that they weren't in the city, there was a wooded area where there was a bazillion deer, and I was driving home one day and I'm like, oh shit, there's a dead deer over there, and then there was like a mountain lion that had bagged this deer, and I pulled over and I considered getting out to try to pet it, and then my better judgment was like, you don't like cats that much.
Exactly.
And so, because like it didn't leave, it just like sat up, and I was like, "This motherfucker's sitting down, and its head's above the window." Okay, I'm not getting out of the car. I'm just gonna look from here
because it would have tried to eat you too.
Well, a few years ago, up there where I-35 and 29 split, in North Kansas City, they had a mountain lion hit by a car up there.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, that happened about 7-8 years ago.
Oh, I used to have to shoot mountain lions every year, man.
What?
Yes, because it's illegal to hunt mountain lions in Washington, right?
Right.
But if you are protecting property or protecting loved ones, you can shoot a mountain lion. So when you raise chickens and pigs,
they'll come in and try to eat.
They'll try to come in and eat your shit. Same with coyotes.
Yeah. How we get away with it up here because there's no hunting season for mountain lions up here.
Mm-hmm.
But if you see one, you feared for your life.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn if that thing's a half a mile away when I shoot it. I feared for my life.
Right.
Bro, you ever heard
I need to figure out how to tame one, bro. I want one. I love cats.
You ever heard of a mountain lion scream? You heard a mountain lion scream?
No.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like an old lady.
Sounds like an old lady or a baby. Listen, and the reason for that is I can explain it, right? So if you don't know this, Ray, deer sound just like humans when they scream.
Yeah.
Deer sound just like humans when they scream. Yes.
No.
Yes. So mountain lions, yes, look up a deer scream up. Mountain lions have instinctively learned, or through evolution or whatever, to mimic the sound either female deer or a baby deer makes to lure out bigger male prey or bigger female prey because they are trying to save the baby deer from whatever danger it's in. So then they'll attack. Now, there's been several cases, since it sounds like a small baby, of human females running into the woods because they think there's a baby in the middle of the woods, and it's a goddamn 250-pound mountain lion.
Yeah.
Bro, if I'm out in the woods and I hear Meemaw screaming, I'm going to be like, I'm unsheathing my sword and being like, let's do this, bro.
No, listen. I instinctively...
animals and they're fast.
It's a lion. Listen.
Yeah.
Lions in the name. Lions in the name.
You got these people going, here, kitty, 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 250-pound kitty cat.
That cat's gonna fuck you up.
Bro, I'm a cat whisperer, though.
Like Ray, imagine this, right? Ray, have you ever...
The people that got the little kitten?
Yeah.
And they raised it. And they kept getting a hold of people going, how do we get this thing to keep from tearing everything up? They had a baby bobcat.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I mean, You gotta know how to. Well, the issue is, I've always had cats. Like, I only like the closer to a wild animal an animal is, the more I like it. So, like, I like the only dogs I like are wolf breed dogs. But like training a cat to not tear shit up is a skill. But like also with cats, it's a decision. Like, if your cat doesn't respect you, it's gonna tear your shit up. Like,
Well, what have you ever had? Do you own cats, Ray?
yeah.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen
one.
like a cat's actual reflexes? Like
Yeah.
a house cat. A house cat's it's actually terrifying. Like you have a little lion in your house. Now imagine those reflexes, but 250 pounds of muscle behind it.
100%. That's the reason I
1,000
want one,
times
bro.
amplified.
Right. I want one. Because, like, imagine you
It's
out in the
gonna
woods
kill you.
and you got your
You
own
can get
mountain.
one.
No, it's
Well,
not.
no.
You can get one.
Look. I'm telling
Get the
you,
license.
I know this is crazy, but like, when I get my next, like, once I get to like a place that I'm gonna be for a while, like that's got more space, I'm getting at least one Savannah cat.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
They're
do you
like-
mean,
they're
do
like-
you mean a lion? Do you mean a lion?
No, Savannah cats, you can have them as pets. They pretty much, they're kind of like they're very large cats. They're like 3 times the size of a house cat.
Okay, that's not bad.
And they're kind of like dogs. Like they're like German
Kind of
Shepherd
like the Maine
size.
cat.
Yeah,
Oh, they're German Shepherd size.
yeah.
That Maine
It's-
cat looks like a wicked
Yep.
cat.
I was like, I'm getting one as soon as I have enough space. I just don't have enough space at this place to facilitate that cat. But I'm like,
Well, Ray, what you need to look up, since you're down in the Kansas City area, I got a friend of mine, Emily, that volunteers at a big cat sanctuary down there.
oh, nice.
So you need to look up a big cat sanctuary, something like that, in the Kansas City area.
Do you get to pet him?
Yeah.
What? Oh, this is
Get the fuck out.
the best thing ever. You get
What
to
is
pet
going on? Why do people like these fucking exotic animals, man?
Because they're good for battle, bumpkin.
Ray, would you own a monkey? Be real.
No,
Why not?
because they fling shit.
Okay, what about
Not all monkeys do.
what about a legitimate chimpanzee?
They
Oh,
fling
hell no.
shit. And they rip faces
No,
off.
hell
No.
Okay,
I'm having an
okay.
orangutan.
No,
No,
I
I
would
mean-
get like I would do a spider monkey.
That's
I would.
what I
Oh,
think.
you know what I want to do? I actually, honestly, I've wanted to do this for a long time. Wanted to go to one of those places where like they give you the fresh monkey brain, where the monkey's in a box and it's freaking out. You got to crack its head open. I'm just gonna take mine to go and keep it.
Did we, Ray? Did we find your autism?
No, fucking animals are cool, dude. Like, come on.
Yes, animals are your autism, right? Just like it's different for everyone, right? Some people it's trains, some people it's Legos. You know what I mean? Some people,
Mine just
worse.
happens to like maybe you'll get me killed. Like, what?
yeah.
No worse than 8 blocks away from where I live. A guy over here has an alligator in his basement.
No. Okay, I don't mess with alligators. Alligators know no loyalty, bro. Not a lick.
Why are we
Hey!
like this, man?
Hey, no,
So wait a second, Carl, did you hear about the people that lost the
Gator.
kangaroo out here?
Alligator.
They had
Yeah.
the kangaroo jumped out the car because apparently we can own kangaroos also. Like someone had one and it got out the car and it got hit by another car. They had to save it, dude. Like it was,
What are the
Yeah,
laws
I
to
remember
owning stuff in
hearing
North
that.
Dakota?
yeah.
What
You know,
no,
this
no.
guy's got this alligator in his
Oh,
basement.
shit.
Every other day, he opens it up and throws 3 chickens down in there.
Oh, he got a wild ass alligator. He
No
can't even
way.
use half his house now because this thing lives there.
No. And on the fire department, everybody told him, if your house catches on fire, it's going to burn to the fucking ground because we ain't touching it.
Yeah.
In the summertime, he's got a fenced-in
that
yard. In the
sounds about right.
summertime, he takes it outside and lets it sun.
How does he get it outside?
Opens the door and it walks out.
Oh, so this thing lives. Wait, he got an alligator in a basement with a door? Like, if the alligator wanted to leave, it could probably just, like, leave?
If it got mad and rushed the door, a 7-foot alligator would crash through a door.
Oh hell no, bro. Could you imagine like you walk and you look over in this dude's backyard? There's a big
I
ass
want to know.
alligator.
My question on that is, who goes down and cleans up all the crap?
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, so this thing just shits his basement up all year?
I guess he lets it outside and then goes and cleans it up and opens the door and lets it back in.
That's insane. I wouldn't want an animal like that.
I wouldn't.
No, that has no utility. I mean, I guess you're not going to rob his basement because there's alligator and shit down there.
We got T. Wrigley cracking up down there.
Let me get this straight. I'm sorry. Hey, you guys have the best lives. I tell you that right now, right? I've got to dodge, black people. I got to dodge some Mexicans. I got, some gangbangers. You know what I mean? Kangaroos and
yeah, dude. People losing kangaroos out here, out their cars, bro. The whole deal. It was on the news. It was on the news.
Hey, I swear to God, you guys have the most interesting lives, bro. Seriously, I've got to go call. I want to see one of those racetracks. I want to see what that's all about.
Oh, dude, the dirt car racing. Those things are cool. Like it's a thing. Like I mean, I drove by on the highway and like got super distracted and stopped paying attention to the road, so they were like out there and like you're seeing them drift. I'm like, dude, that's cool as shit.
See the white people out here. See, I'm in Cali, right? Just kind of like outside of LA. So there's the white people over here in Simi Valley, and what they like to do. Some of them like to do cow tipping, and that's their fun. And I was just like, yo, I don't want to tip over any cows.
So, okay, fun story. I am not an advocate of cow tipping because we used to go to there was a guy that we used to hang out with that his family owned a cow pasture, and we used to go out there and party all the time because like they just let us go out there. There was like a little lake out there, and like you're out in a field, and he had like a little gazebo area that he built out there in this field so that way we could kick it. And I got real drunk one night, and I was trying to get back to the car, and I didn't make it, and I passed out in the field. And like I woke up, and like the cows had like made this like perfect circle, and they were like all like not sniffing me on my person, but they were like very inquisitively looking at me. And I like wake up, and they opened up, and I'm like, oh shit, did the cows think I was dead or something? And so like I asked my mom about it, and she was like, you were probably getting nipped at by a coyote while you were passed out. And the cows came and like ran the coyote off. Because, like, I was out there all night. Like, I woke up in the morning, like, I got dude on and everything. I was just a body in a field at that point.
Yo.
Like,
yo,
yeah.
I can own tigers and shit in North Dakota.
Bro, see there? Thank you, Bumpkin. Right? Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had to get a permit for it, but...
Yes, Bumpkin, yeah.
I mean, all right, listen.
You know how dope it would be if you had like a mountain lion and a New Frontier vest, bro? You go to the rally, bro?
I mean, like, listen, right? Let's say hypothetically someone breaks into my house.
Mm-hmm.
If you break into a house and you see a dog, you're gonna contemplate like I could probably just like shoot the dog. You know what I mean? I could probably just like get past the dog some way, right? But if you jump through a window and you see a Siberian tiger in the corner,
yep,
staring at you,
I'm gonna shoot it.
I'm not gonna shoot it. I'm gonna go back out that window. My ass is gonna go back out that window, and I'm gonna leave the house. Because if he has a Siberian tiger, he has some other crazy ass shit in the house.
Yeah.
Hey, this is great,
Ray,
man. I've never. Hey, look, Siberian tigers.
All you gotta do is apply for the license.
Yeah.
Right. So hold up. Check this out. I'm going to share this one. This is an interesting one for you. So one of my clients, well, one of my old clients, and one of the ones that I made friends with. Do you guys watch baseball?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you familiar with the Cardinals?
A little bit.
Okay, so do you remember when Brad Penny was their pitcher? He also dated Alyssa Milano. That's the only reason I know who he is.
Right.
Right. So he's one of our clients. He was one of my company's old clients. He's a good friend. He's a nice guy. I made friends with his dad. That's how we became friends. But he has one of these. And when I tell you this dog, like, he had to give it Percocets whenever we went over there. And he had like one of those large breed dog kennels, and it filled the entire kennel, and all it could do was turn around and lay down. Because like if it stood up, it was like in the kennel. And he would give it like Perkies every time we came over to do work, because he had to put it in the kennel, which was downstairs, which was in the area that we were in. Because anyone that wasn't a family member or over there regularly, the dog would try to kill them. Like, not even a joke. Like, if you were a stranger, the dog's just like, cool, we about the same size. I'm just going to fucking kill you. And they use these dogs to hunt lions.
Yep. Yeah, the Boyer Bowl.
Yeah, and he like has one, and I'm like, bro, like that's what they look like, which is kind of cute, except for when you realize that its head is bigger than your head. And it's like the dog's a monster. Like, it's the biggest dog. Well, it's the second biggest dog I've ever seen. Like, there's a person in Lawrence when I was younger that had a 6% wolf, which is where you breed the female husky, or no, the female German Shepherd with the male husky, because those are the two bigger, and it makes a waist size at minimum husky dog, wolf looking thing that is awesome. This dog was bigger than that.
Get one of the dogs from the Caucasus Mountains they use to fight bears.
Yeah,
big goofballs. I can't remember their name.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Bumpkin, check DMs on Telegram. I'm working on some solutions.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, that sounds like a final solution, bro. Thank God.
Oh no,
finally.
it is. I'm tired. I'm not. I'm tired of people who talk shit that don't want to do anything, and they just want to talk shit on the internet, and they have one good thing going for them. They have fears that I don't have, and I'm going to explore them.
You listen. You guys gotta let people feel special in the way that they choose.
They can feel special. They just don't have to come shit on all of our stuff.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing as soon as I get in there? A, I'm making up a false identity. B, I'm going to pretend to be a Witnat. And C, I'm going to go find some workout videos. Like, y'all about to get round two, and it's going to be better when I do it because it's going to be funny.
Well, no, that's base. Like, no, I'm all for whipping people into shape. I just don't like people who beat subjects down to the ground.
Oh,
if you're going to build people,
working out is his autism.
Well, if you're going to talk shit, make it so it builds somebody up, and it's contributing to society.
Night, Laura.
Good night, Laura.
Night,
yeah, I'm about to turn in too.
Yep, I'm gonna get
everybody
off
go to bed. We done kept Carl up. Jenny stayed up past her bedtime a little bit. We're definitely gonna continue some shows like this though, because like I do think that we can. I honestly think that we should probably, to T's point, is I'm a firm believer that like if you're focused on building, because I think as men, we've got to focus on amassing and building as much power as we can. But like that starts in your house, your situation. Like we can sit here and we can pontificate and we can talk about the exterior stuff, but like the reason that I'm not as upset is because I'm so focused on fixing my situation, expanding that out, that like outside of going like, look, these are the machinations that they're using to enslave people, to make us fight, and to make it so that we can't question them. Like I could talk about those things all day, but like the outside of that, I'm like, if your situation that you're not looking at, but you have opinions on this, like I'm like, I found it hilarious how many people have opinions on Israel and Palestine and Ukraine and everything else. And I'm like, you can't manage your bank account, but you got insights into global politics, bro. Like you're losing at a war while going, look at what they're doing over there. And I'm like, Your government's enslaving you over here right now, today, yesterday, tomorrow. Like that. That's the reason, like, because people, like, the Twitch dudes get super mad that I'm like, dude, we got to get the money situation fixed. We got to know how money works. We've got to understand the game, because, like, you're in the game regardless. That's not changing. The stuff that they put in front of us as a distraction is the thing that we think that we're going to change. And I'm like, I don't understand how you look at your bank account, it's in the negative, and then you look over and go, you know what? We really got to go talk about what's going on in Palestine. I'm like, you got a whole ass problem that you just turned away from that's more pertinent to you. Because we're paying for that too, which also comes from you, which goes back to the money, which is the game. It's like, if you can't deal, if you're getting hurt by inflation now, just you wait till they turn that printer back on to pay for this shit. Because that's what they're going to do every single time. And they keep you mad. They keep you upset. They keep us fighting amongst ourselves. And it's like, look, we need to build on fixing this. We need to build on making it so that people who have a apparently wrong think can't get doxxed out of their fucking jobs to be forced to shut up. We've got to fix the situation where when somebody goes, I'll expose who you are, now you have to comply, because that's a threat that never goes away, because if they can expose who you are, they always know who you are.
What if I want to ignore my problems, though?
What
if I want to ignore my problems?
Well, I mean, you can just keep losing. Like, that's fine.
I'm just joking, Ray.
That's
I'm just
too. Well, no, but I'm just
joking.
saying. I mean, I understand, and there's people that want to do that, but like, also, shut the fuck up. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I was like, I'm not gonna listen to you. Like, you fucking.
You know I'm joking.
I know you're joking, but I mean, like, I look at shit like that because while you're joking, you made a solid point, because there's people that do that. They're just like, I just want to LARP and act like I give a fuck, and I'm like, cool. You know who else acts like they give a fuck? 5-year-olds. You know, I tell them, like, cool, that's nice, little Timmy. Like, sit your little bitch ass down and shut the fuck up before I kick you over. Like, it's cool, but like, here's some Legos. Shut up. Like, okay. But ignoring a problem doesn't make it go away. Like, 90% of the time, it makes it worse. That's really the crux of the issue. It's like, okay, well, like, you can disassociate from the problem. Like, that's cool, but it's growing. Like, now it's expanding. Now it's becoming worse. Like, you've taken something that was rectifiable, and you're gonna put it off till when? Till you're supposed to be retiring and you're 60, and now you gotta put in the 60 to 100 hours you didn't want to when you was strong and had energy and good bone structure. Like, what are we like? Now you've created something where it's like, okay, you're so far down into the system that, like, there's borderline no good outcome for this. Is that what we're gonna do? Are we gonna put off for your future self, for your future situation? You're gonna sacrifice that so that you can complain now? Because it's not like people are taking forward action. They're stopping and complaining. And if that's all you're gonna do, and you're gonna complain and nothing's gonna change, you're not gonna cry your way out of this problem. And you can't afford to go buy firearms and guns. So, like, What are we doing? Are you gonna fashion your own steel weapons? You're gonna go make the motorbike blades and just run over the rich and then eat them with barbecue sauce? Like, how
Bro,
does
that sounds baller as fuck, though. Oh God.
I prefer ranch because I'm a real white. Go ahead.
Oh my God, y'all are terrible.
I'm sorry,
but I mean, honestly, like, it's like.
Hey, this is my
like, if all we're gonna do is complain, nothing's changing, and then those it's a perfect segue. It's just like these modern women who are like, I'm a boss, and then you get to the end of that road, and they're like, I ruined my life and I really should be with my family and I'm not. And you're just like, okay, well, like you postured and postured and postured. And then when you got too far removed from the situation that you was in because you didn't want to acknowledge that you made a mistake, maybe you should go get back with the husband that you left because you was bored, didn't have an actual reason. But you had to feel liberated. You saw what the other girls was doing. I want to go do it too. Got out here, found out that it's just me and Orthodox guy and T just giving pipe like it's candy, and that's all you getting because we know who you are. And now you upset because ain't nobody taking you seriously and no one wants to deal with you because you chose to give up something good because you was bored to live a vaporous existence and then face the consequences. But now that the consequences are here, you're upset about that.
You ready to see the biggest 180 in human history when it comes to feminism?
Yes.
Yeah. So they are heavily thinking about making women sign up for the draft.
Oh, I can't wait. They need to. They need to.
No, stop it. No, stop it, Ray. Don't advocate for that. You know better than that.
Listen, if they get enough blue hairs in there, you know it's going to change the whole dynamic of war because you know what their main weapon is. They're just going to get out there. They're going to be like, oh my God, you guys need to stop fighting. I'm going to get naked. Free the nips. Bro, they're not going to know what to do with that shit, bro. You see like a bunch of naked post office built bitches running at you with firearms, bro.
Hey, listen, boys, I gotta go.
I know. Oh, well, I'm shutting it down too. I gotta work in the morning because that's gonna be fifth going on 6th day of work. We're gonna
Don't worry, I'll make sure to call you halfway through your day to make it super inconvenient for you.
No, I'll have the headphones in. I'm gonna be running keypads and shit. Like, it's cool. I'm pretty sure I have signal in that basement too. So like, you straight. You can give me a call if you want. I'm going in normal hours, so I'm gonna be there all day.
Dude, the signal in that basement the other day was terrible, bro.
The signal in the basement the other day was. Oh, I'll just leave the phone on the steps. I can Bluetooth to it where it has signal. That's fine. I'm not make that work. That's fine. We'll make it work.
Bumpkin, you should do comedy, bro.
Should I do comedy?
For real, bro.
I'm not that funny,
man. You're kind of funny, yo. You got me cracking
funny
up.
looking.
Hey, bro, hit him with the Goodfellas. Oh, I'm funny to you, Hunty? You think he's fucking funny? You think he's some sort of fucking in here for your fucking amusement? Fucking T's a wise guy over here. Thinks fucking Bumpkin's funny.
I'm a wise guy.
Bumpkin does have an affinity for Tony from The Sopranos.
I do. That's my spirit animal. Tony from The Sopranos is my spirit animal. Not because I'm a criminal, but because he is also funny.
I like Tony because I am explicitly a criminal.
We know. We were talking about the cartel and the mob's going to be going at it here now that we got this immigrant problem because they go into the places where the mob is. They're flooding their cities at this point. Chicago,
I don't know
New York.
What we're going to do about the immigrant problem. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, look, because they're gonna say that we assholes when we trying to get about 300,000 motherfuckers up out of here, bro.
Hey,
however many.
So here's a question, right? Here's a question. You know how they're called anchor babies?
Yeah.
What if we just actually tie an anchor to their ankle and then we launch them over the fucking border with a fucking catapult? I would say catapult. Yes. Or a trebuchet. Either way, or a trebuchet.
So like, are we gonna like launch them over the wall like at the people that are walking?
Yes. All it's gonna take is one. All it's gonna take is one, because all the other people are gonna be like, "That's not happening to me."
Yo, Holmes, they just threw a motherfucker with another motherfucker attached to him. Let's get the fuck out of here. Scatter.
Sometimes bundles of illegals back at other illegals trying to walk.
Yes, sometimes you gotta
fire with fire, Jose with Jose, you know.
Sometimes you gotta just
Oh, dumb
You know,
liberal
go-
dude's upset, bro. See, y'all be triggering my Twitch people, bro.
Sometimes you just gotta go 14th century German on them, man. Sometimes you just gotta, I don't know.
Bro.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be real, Ray, right? It's the whole concept, right? Like, for instance, if someone did something and you watch them get split in half, right?
Yeah,
just right down the middle. Would
you
you do it?
No.
Yeah,
I
would do it.
honestly,
I would
you
be
know what
able
I
to
think
do
would also work if we just pulled our military back and placed them down on the border with a couple of them helicopters with them miniguns on it. And
That's
be like,
true.
Like,
That's true. But what's funnier?
Hit them with that. Well, no. What you do is you got to hit them with the "Don't be a menace while drinking your juice in the hood." Be like, "Do we have a problem?"
I love that fucking part, Ray. I love that part. Fucking pulls out the damn thermonuclear missile.
The only, like, I just think that the whole concept that we're consistently arguing about this shit, and it's just like, what other country can you just roll up in and just be there and exist? Which one? Where else do you just get to walk in and be like, cool, can I have a job and go anywhere that I want and
capitalistic
here and use
shit? I mean, the only ones I can name is capitalistic ones, but I'm not going to go there.
Which countries can I
think you can do that in Jamaica. I think you can do that in Jamaica.
You can just walk up in there and just be like, "Cool, give me a job and let me be a part of your
job." Yeah, and if you have the Jamaican accent, you'll be like, "Yeah, man, you need a job," and then you'll get it.
Damn. Okay, that's fair.
You
gotta get on a boat. It's a small island, and there ain't 100,000. If 100,000 people showed up to Jamaica, the whole landscape would change, bro. They'd be like, "Nah, fam." We'd be like,
I mean,
who are the strangers?
Them. You have a battle on your hands. It will be done. But I say this, gentlemen. I say this. I will say this. Whatever we come up with, right? We've got to kind of change everything, like, because we don't want our nieces and nephews and babies coming to our age talking about the same problems. Like, if that happens, we failed here. Whatever thing we all come up with, whoever's a genius or mastermind who's going to liberate the people, right? As long as our children that are coming up don't talk about the same thing we're talking about, okay, now we've done something good. We've done something good.
I agree.
But if they're talking about it,
fair point.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if they're gonna come up and talk about the same thing, we've lost. We totally failed everyone. You know what I'm saying? And I'll
right.
with that.
No, I agree, and also no catapult, which sucks, but it's fine.
That makes sense. I like that, T. See, that's what I'm saying. We need the context. That was all kinds, man.
That was a good little rant you went on. That was really good.
Yeah, I like it.
Thank you.
He be contributing. You don't come up enough.
But would you be down with the catapult idea, though? Would you be down with the catapult?
Are you okay with the catapult?
Maybe a trebuchet?
Dude, the trebuchet is actually worse because it's got like the lagging fling to it. Because like it's gonna pull the fucking rope, bro.
Yeah, no. Okay, so you get to see the trebuchet sling forward, and then you get dragged and then thrown into the air. I used to make little makeshift trebuchets, and then it's like, and then you get flung off, and it's like, bro, there's so much more G-force and power behind a trebuchet.
We should make a ride where people get to like be in a catapult and like
they've done that, and a bitch got, and like they didn't tie it off right, and the bitch that was in it got fucking head first slammed into the ground and almost died.
How did she not die?
She was retarded.
Dude, people fall out of planes and sometimes don't die. They just break every bone in their body.
Oh yeah, she broke her face. She had to get research. She had to get plastic surgery.
Isn't that famous?
Her whole ass face was in the ground. Like, she was taking it harder than the last time she went to that party and got a pelvis in it, dude. Like, that's different.
But that trebuchet hit different.
Right, bro.
That trebuchet hit different, girl. I can take it. All right, bitch.
Oh my god! Oh no, Jada, cover your ear.
I'm just trying to tell them, bitch. They just won't listen.
They never listen. They never listen.
Oh my god! What's going on, Jada? How you been? We having that end of the night. We about to go to bed talk. It's just us being stupid.
Hey, listen, man. All I'm saying is the first fucker to get put on trebuchet and launched back over the border, everyone else will leave. They will leave.
I'm just saying. I think we should take like autistic wignats and just slam them into the ground with the trebuchet. Then the black Hebrew Israelites, all the stupid
slam like, what's going on? Like, Orthodox got this trebuchet built, right? And he's just slamming people into the ground with it, bro.
Honestly, I've seen a lot of solutions to problems here. I've seen a lot of solutions with the trebuchet.
Imagine lynching by trebuchet.
Bro.
You will be hung by trebuchet until death.
Bro,
what a sentence!
It would pop your fucking head off like as soon as
you know how fucking cool that would be.
It would just be like, poop. It'd be like, this motherfucker ain't working right, bro.
Dude, could you imagine?
If you survive, it would genuinely be the will of God. It would have to let you go.
Bruh, if you survive that, that's the will of the devil because you're not going to have a normal existence.
Dude, what a fucking sentence. Lynching by trebuchet. What a fucking sentence.
All I'm saying is I would immediately beg black people's forgiveness if that was ever in history. Because that would be some extra racism right there. You would have to construct a trebuchet.
Fucked up that even white people be like, what the fuck?
Look, technically, it is made from trees. It's like an extra aggressive version.
Leo Frank deserved lynching by trebuchet, if you ask me.
Bruh.
Who, Leo Frank?
Do you know that? Do you know the history of Leo Frank?
Yeah. Oh, T, do you know? I'll let him tell you the story before we go to bed. If you don't know the story of Leo Frank.
All right, so
hold on. T, do you know the story of Leo Frank?
I don't know.
Okay, Muslim Orthodox, you're up.
So the ADL, right, the Anti-Defamation League, in modern times, right, is founded to defend Leo Frank, which was in the 1920s. He was a Jewish man who raped a young white girl working in his pencil factory and then murdered her. Well, he tried to then blame a black janitor who was special needs, i.e. retarded. And his lie was so over the top that the Klan came out and said, "You are a liar, a bald-faced liar," and made the Klan defend a retarded black man. And in the case, due to nepotism, it was basically found he wasn't necessarily found not guilty. It was a mistrial. And he was just let go. Yeah. So the dear people of Atlanta were like, you know what? We ain't gonna let this happen. He blamed this retard. A white girl's dead. So they just went up and they lynched him. They lynched him on a street pole. And then the Anti-Defamation League was formed to defend certain people from the repercussions of their own actions. Imagine how bad you gotta fuck up to make the Klan defend a black man.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts right there. I've never heard that story before.
Yeah, that's like when I was talking to my friends about Muslims, and I'm a fan of Islam, right? But Muslim terrorism is a scourge. Islamic terrorism is a scourge. And somebody was like, "Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about." I'm like, imagine how hard you got to fuck up to make Buddhists genocidal. Look at Burma, my friend. Muslims have made Buddhists genocidal. So, yeah. On that level of weirdness, what I'm doing.
Yeah, but if you make a the KKK defend the black guy over you, and you are appearing to be white, you did the crime, homie.
You're guilty. That should be able to be registered in as evidence against you.
Listen, the evidence is so bad. The KKK was like, you know what? This black guy didn't do this.
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus comes up. Your Honor, this coon is not guilty. This evil white man is dispensing.
So we will. Hey, listen. We're gonna come back for him later, but right now, bro, you fucked up.
This white man who is appearing to be white is besmirching the white man. He must be destroyed. I love Uncle Ruckus as a character. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
But yeah, no, I mean,
I ain't gonna lie either. I thought Uncle Ruckus was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was fun. It was funny.
It's just a realism of what's going on. It's realism of what's going on with us brothers out here. You know what I'm saying? We will have them brothers that will just say, "Hey, we hate all black people, and they black." I mean, damn,
dude.
That's
no, I mean, have you ever been around? Well, like, there's like a certain level of old black people. Like, I worked with this older woman, R.I.P. Audrey, and she straight up regularly was like, "I tell you, baby, black people wasn't meant for society." Like, regular. Like,
I just want you to understand. I love the level of like old black woman racism. I mean, like, I'm talking about.
I'm like, Audrey, you black, and she's like, "Yeah, they should never let us out of slavery." Like, I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you?" Yeah, dude, like dead ass, bro. Like, they out there and they're old. Yeah, dude. Like,
no, that's real shit. That's real shit.
Yeah,
my mom would tell me. She was like, my mother would say, "Hey, T, you know, you gotta have some friends, some really good friends." I was like, "Yeah, I got. You know, there's Jamal, there's Jeff. No. You've gotta have good friends, like Steven."
Not like Steven.
Tommy and Billy.
And I was just like, "Oh yeah, okay, I'll consider that." And she was like, "Yes, because you know, Black Americans. No, you got to be aware of Black Americans. They're thugs. They'll rob you. They this and that you." And I'm like, "Wow, I understand that we're Jamaican, but damn, I mean, you got to separate yourself like that." And it's just, you know, it's weird, but this is why I love that character, Uncle Ruckus, because it's so real. When I say real, that is so real. Like there's a filter on the phone, and then my mom, she had it. My mom with the same complexion, right? And then it gave her blue eyes. I've never seen my mother so happy in my life.
No. Oh my!
Do you understand what I'm saying? Blue eyes. She had blue eyes, and she was like, "Oh my God, I've made it in life."
Bro,
I'm sorry talking about my mom like that, but it's the truth, yo. I can't. I've never seen her smile and so joyful when she looked at the camera and said, "Oh my God, I have blue eyes. I've made it." Like, yo, that was deep.
My God.
Do you understand
she
what I'm
she
saying?
Can sit wherever she wants to sit.
It was really crazy, but whatever. That was deep.
Well, I mean, like my family, like my great grandmother, that's how she was. Like they were very. We had a paper bag standard, except for I was the only person who passed the paper bag test that she didn't like. My great grandmother hated me till she died. It was great. Because I've been petty since I was a baby.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah. So, you know, and my great grandmother didn't forget shit. And so apparently when 2-year-olds get the best of you, you never forget that shit. So she gave me a spanking and passed out in her wheelchair. And I built a Lego wall so she couldn't get out the corner, and then left her there all day till my mom got home. Like, you don't fuck with me, bro. I'm playing shit. Like, to the grave. And like, I never knew why she did. No one told me why she hated me so much. Because like, from that moment forward, like I was the only person in our family who was light skinned that she wasn't nice to. ever.
Wait,
and they
what
used
did
to
I
meet me
miss?
at her house all the time. And I was like, dude, this bitch don't like me. Like my mom told me, like I think 3 years ago, she explained to me what I did, and I was like, y'all could have told me that.
Wait, what did you do, Ray? What did you do? And who did
She
you
gave
do
me
it
a
to?
spanking when I was like 2, and then so like my grandmother was in a wheelchair, like since
Well, that's your fault, though. You could have ran.
No. So check it out. So she gave me a spanking, and like I've played with Legos like ever since I was little. That was like the toy they always got me, and I took all the Legos and made it so that she couldn't get out of the corner with her wheelchair, and then left her there for an entire day while my mom was at work.
Yeah, that ain't right,
So she
Ray.
didn't get out of the corner. She didn't get out of the corner till my mom got back because like I'm 2 and I'm like, fuck that bitch. Like you hit me and this is all I could do, but I did all I could do, and all I could do was trap her bitch ass in the corner. And so then my mom had to come home and get the Legos out, but she'd been there all day, bro. So I participated in elder abuse as a 2-year-old, so don't fuck with me, bro.
Base.
Like, I'm not playing.
The elderly have it coming. Day of the pillow.
Kids.
Bro.
The elderly have had it too good for too long.
No, Jada, goddamn it! Like, nah, fam, I don't. Like I'm saying, don't fuck with me,
Whoa! Sorry, I was
Hey.
spacing out there. What's going on?
bro. I live in a world
we talking
of
about
vengeance.
Legos.
It's been in my heart since I was 2,
It's beautiful. The pure hatred emanating from your soul.
bro. It's pure. It's pure. It's long game. Very forward thinking.
Scrumptious.
I was born
Ray,
in
you
the
can remember when you
darkness.
was 2 years old, Ray?
No, my mom told me.
That's amazing.
Why
I-
would your grandmother hate
I
a
had-
child
I had-
who don't even remember doing that?
No, so crazy part. Funny thing, T. I do have one memory from potty training, but when the first time I remembered it,
Night boys.
I got like this really weird migraine,
Hey,
and it
hit
was
me up,
like
hit
I
me up
started
on
off in
Telegram.
color, but then later, man. It started off in color, and it was in my car. Like I had to pull over because I was like driving, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like I was like recalled the memory, but then like I got this really bad migraine, and like it wasn't in color anymore, and now it's only in black or white.
That's Ray. I think you had an aneurysm.
Probably, but did I die though?
You might. You might.
Maybe. I don't know. Hey,
Hey, man, I haven't laughed.
you should aspire to be too stupid to know you're dead one day.
I think I'm already there. Like I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm already there.
We'd be like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" Be like, "What's wrong with you? Like, you're not supposed to live." And be like, "So."
Life's hard. Get used to it. You got to be hard.
Right. I'm like, like Death wants my ass. He's gonna have to show up personally to get me, bro. Because like I'm gonna just keep doing shit.
See, my thing is, Death is like a really hot chick with big tits for me, so I welcome its embrace,
dude. Just like Deadpool, except for she still has a skull head though. You gonna smash anyway?
Yeah.
Oh, you nasty, bro. You gonna slap her on her skull head while you're hitting from the back?
Yeah. I'm gonna get that scoliosis dome, dog.
Savage.
Okay, we're calling it, bro. I'm going
that
to
calcium
bed.
scrape,
Yeah.
dog.
Y'all get the hell
thank
out
you,
of
Ray.
here, bro. I'm going
Thank
to
you,
bed.
Ray.
It's good
Have a
talking to
good
you
one.
guys. This was fun.
Orthodox, you're great, bro. You're great, bro.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
Thank you.
try-
I
I'm
hope
gonna
to see
try
you
and
around
keep
some more.
I'm gonna get us.
Yeah,
some,
man. It's hard
I'm
on
gonna
me
keep
right
us
now.
with
It's
some
hard on
solid
me right
topics. That's what we do.
It's good meeting you. I'll pray for you. Hope it gets better, man.
now. Oh, well, thank you, brother. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ray. I'll try my best.
Absolutely. Wait, dude, that's all the expectation is that you try your best. But you actually have to try your best then.
Thanks for having
I
me.
will. Come on. If I told you my story, Ray, you wouldn't believe me at all. You would not believe me. You were like, "Come on, T, that's not happening." But trust me, you'll find out shortly, right? I got plans for you, Ray. We got plans. We got big plans.
I know.
Ray.
That's what I'm saying.
Got
We gotta make them happen. That's the reason I'm saying.
Hey,
Do your best.
I am. My manifestations is taking some time, but it's coming. It's coming. I got you,
bro.
I'm out of here.
Fair enough. All right. Good night, man. You have a good one. All right, guys, we're gonna close it out with that note. But first and foremost, before we leave, I want to give a shout out to everybody who came and rocked out with us. Feminine Melanin University, Jada, salute to you. Laura P, none ya ghetto business at all. Mrs. She Said was in the building tonight. Not Lost was here giving us accountability and a counterpoint, which I always appreciate. House TV was in here rocking out with. God damn it. I'm trying to close the show out, Mandrell. Okay, Mandrell's just there. How the hell does he show up and be asleep at the same time?
Why would you do that?
Because I gotta work in hours. That's why.
Oh, Ray. Yeah. Now what you want with a job?
What?
Now what you want with a job?
Man, I ain't no Anton Daniels. I don't get to sleep in until I feel like getting up, bro. Like,
I don't either. I don't either. I don't get to sleep. I don't get to sleep in. But you know what? You shouldn't have a job. Just get money.
I shouldn't have a job?
No, just get money. That's what Anton Daniels does.
So much, bro.
That's what these guys on the internet do, man. They bring on YouTube.
Bag,
just get to the bag. Oh, you're a bum. You got a job.
Oh Lord, yeah, you know,
loser. You're employed, loser.
Yes. Hey, dude, employment's slavery.
It is. So you're a slave, right?
Yeah,
you're a slave, and I'm not. Okay, and I got more money than you, and I ain't got a job. I got all that shit on the internet.
Send me a picture of that. Just send me a picture of your rental car, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, dude. Here's the thing, dude. You have people who do that, and it costs more to rent a car than it does to buy one.
Well, dude, I'm telling you, like, I've been looking at getting my my business partner's been trying to get me a Porsche so I can get in the Porsche club. And like, honestly, I'm thinking about getting a Panamera because I can just put it on Turo. Cause like there's a place down the street from my house that I drive by on the way home. It's like a quasi used car lot, but the dude just leases cars. So like he has like a couple of little economy cars, but he also has like a Maserati and a Panamera, and that Panamera is always fucking gone. And I'm like, bruh, I might have to snatch one of these mugs up and this Toro the shit till it's paid for. Because then I could join the Porsche club.
Why would you want to be in the Porsche club?
It's just good networking opportunity. There's like a lot of really cool people, at least here, because like most places, because like people who are into Porsches, they're actually very well built vehicles, and like there's a lot of engineering. It's basically the pinnacle of German engineering. And people,
no, wait, now hold the phone here.
Porsches are the best.
No, they're not.
Porsches are the best.
That title, sir, belongs to Mercedes. Okay.
Porsches are the best.
No, they're not.
Mercedes
are the most well-engineered German vehicle. Okay, it used to be Volkswagen, but they've been shit for a long time.
Porsches are the best.
No, Audi likes to say,
"Sir, Porsches are the best."
No, Audi likes to say that they're well-built cars, but Audis are shit. They look nice, but they're absolute ass cheeks underneath that hood.
What?
Okay, Audis.
Oh yeah. Well, and what sucks is like I really like the A3, the S.
I know, right? You're right.
They're dope cars, but like they don't last
at all.
And
nice looking cars.
The issue is the electronics. Mm-hmm. It's the wiring. They just do cheap. That's their thing. Their manufacturing flaw. Your ECU will go out, and they're like, yeah, that's gonna be like the car all over again. You just bought
right. And that's why Mercedes is the most well-built German vehicle. Okay, don't you forget that. Porsche is not. I'm not saying anything bad about Porsche, but you said Porsche is the most well-built German engineered vehicle. I say no. It is a Mercedes.
Before he sold off his 911, he let me drive it, and it changed my life, bro.
Did it change your life though?
Yes. I used to race cars. I used to go street racing all the time. So like I like cars. I like fast cars. But like we were always like building cars up. So like we were dealing with like Hondas, shit that you get your hands on, like Camaros sometimes. Stuff that you get your hands on, put $5,000 in it, and then go out and try to race cars that were already fast. That car made me understand the difference between everything I've ever driven, and I've driven some pretty fast fucking cars. And that it was a whole different experience, man. Like it was like, I mean, like even talking about it right now, like I can't even put it to words. It's just like you have to drive one and actually like have someone let you get on it. I was just like, oh, I get it now. Like it was just, that was the only thing that I could say. I was like, I understand. Like I get why people do this. I'm like,
I don't get it, Ray.
You gotta experience it.
No, I don't think I do.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do.
Ray.
Yeah.
No, Ray.
You do.
Listen. I don't have to drive a Porsche, okay? Okay, Porsches are all right, but they're overpriced. Okay, just like everything else in the car market these days.
Well, okay.
I happen to drive a Silverado.
Oh, those are nice too. Those are really nice. Is it like, yeah,
really nice truck. Okay,
yeah. I mean, it's basically a tank because they built tanks.
Yeah, that's true. It is. That 5-liter engine. God damn, and they last too.
Yeah,
believe it or not. Yeah,
that's what I was going to say.
I don't have to change out a vehicle every 3 years like you do. Buying that foreign shit.
Yeah, I don't have to what?
I don't have to change out vehicles every 3 years like you do. Buying that foreign shit.
Change out Porsches every 3 years unless
that's right. Just buy another one every 3 years.
People who can afford Porsches generally do that because they get
that's what idiots tell poor people.
They're looking for a way to.
No, that's what morons tell poor people to justify wasting money. Well, if people who can afford it, no, dummy, you're spending the price of a whole nother car on repairs and maintenance and all the other kind of bullshit. Yeah, just get something's gonna last. You know what I'm saying? Like the people,
right.
Like those people buy Audis.
Listen.
Like, I want an Audi too. I want an Audi, but I'm like, no, I can't give you that kind of money for free.
But there is no year that the Audis, any of the Audis have ever scored a 4.8 in reliability.
They're not reliable. That's
the
right.
Panameras, like I know for a fact, the 2016 Panamera, 4.8 reliability.
Really?
4.8, bro.
Why
do you want? Around? That's basically a Honda, except for you don't have to drive a Honda.
But see, Honda's not the best one out there, though. It's actually Toyota.
It's basically a Toyota, but you don't have to drive a Toyota.
It's a Honda. It's not a Toyota.
Well, listen, I got a Lexus, and I love that car. I drove it into a fucking hole Ubering one time during a rainstorm. And it still fucking works. It's the best car I've ever had. I'm not gonna lie. So, which is why I'm like real big on researching cars because I'm like, I need something this reliable because like this car is fucking awesome. Like I don't think I'll ever get rid of it. Like I'm seriously gonna drive my little fucking Lexus until the wheels fall off of it because it's the best commuter car. It's one of the best cars I've ever had, but I love commuting it. And I'm just like, cool, gas is great, good. Drive it in a hole, as long as I get out of the hole, it'll still work, good. Like, yeah, it's like a solid car. Change the oil, never have a problem. But honestly, Mandrell, and this is where I have like a little pushback when people talk about how unreliable cars are. I put 240,000 miles on a base level Chrysler 300, and all I did was change the oil. Like, I did nothing special. I did have one $500 repair because like the wheel control arm broke and my wheel tried to fall off. But that was the only repair I had on that fucking vehicle before I got rid of it.
Yeah,
so 240,000 miles on it. All you do is change the oil every 5,000 miles. Like, listen, I don't understand.
Toyotas last a long ass time. There's a Toyota 4Runner that had 1 million. A dude drove it and bought it brand new. He drove 1 million miles on it, right?
Yeah.
And here's how Toyota found out about this. The guy took it in for maintenance, right? To the dealership. The The dealership reported that up. Someone at Toyota headquarters caught wind of it. There's a 4Runner with 1 million. They called into that dealership and said, "Hey, is this right? This vehicle got 1 million miles on it." So, yeah. And so they flew to America, found that customer, and bought it from him, and then gave him a brand new one for free.
Oh, bro!
They paid him money and gave him a brand new 4Runner. They said we wanted. When he asked why, they said they wanted to go out and find out what made this vehicle last so long.
Dang. They were like, we need to never make this again.
Right. Whatever this was, let's make sure we won't do this shit ever again. This was too good. Yeah, so the Germans are shit. The Japanese are taking over. Okay, and we should all go buy Jap cars.
Well, I mean, what if they just take all the Fords and make them in Japan?
No, you can't do that, man. Americans try to do something on their own.
I never got to talk about that, and I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to bed. But like, I was like, bro, if Ford really wanted to be some assholes, or the big three, like if they just said, "Fuck this," we're going to either fully automate or we're going to just go build this shit somewhere else. Like,
that ain't gonna stop the engineering though. The engineering, if your engineering is shit, if your math is wrong, you know this, Ray. If your math is wrong, the rest is just done. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is, at least then they're still able to compete. It's like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Well, like, you're gonna not buy any cars? Like, is that what Americans are gonna do? Like, no,
you still Ford's done already. Like, they stopped. The only car they make now is the Mustang. The rest are all trucks. They don't even make cars anymore. Other than Mustang, they don't make cars anymore.
You know what's shitty though? The Focuses, like the STs and the RS. Well, the RS has had a head gasket issue. But the STs were that EcoBoost motor, that shit's solid, bro. Like that they're doing themselves I don't know. I don't like that, but they weren't making money on cars, like they weren't able to compete. So supply and demand. Okay, I'm going to bed, Mandrell. I love you. Bye.
Wait, why we ain't gotta get off the air now, man? I just got here.
I am getting off the air now. I'm going to sleep. I know that you literally only got on this shit to keep me up like an extra fucking 30 minutes. So now I have to like.
That's not true.
It is.
I had some questions for you to ask you offline.
Call me tomorrow, bitch. Like, I'm gonna be on a job site all fucking day. You can talk all you want.
But see, I'm not gonna interrupt the working man in performance of his duties. Okay, that's fucked up.
I work and talk all the time. I normally work and listen to podcasts. Like, what are you talking about? Bumpkin calls and talks to me all day.
Bumpkin. Oh, the white boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He calls.
He needs to pay for my services. He needs to hire me as a trainer. That's what he needs to do. He don't want to do it though. I mean, I don't know why. Maybe you should tell him.
Because it's fucking scary, dude. Listen,
Probably because I'm scary,
dude, motherfucker, bro. Special operators, y'all built different, bro. Y'all be working out till you vomit and then feeding people whiskey. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. My throat's already raw.
I remember the first day, like first day we ran as a unit, right? As a team, right? This dude pulls out a pack of cigarettes, lit that shit while we're running. Lit that shit and smoked the whole, like he smoked like 4 cigarettes on that run.
While running?
We did an 8-mile run. He smoked like 4 cigarettes.
Did he do all right?
Yeah, he's fine.
Man, y'all, like I said, y'all built different, bro. Like that's why nobody wants to fuck with you.
He was like, while you're running? Yeah, no coughing, no nothing. He literally lit that shit up while running. The whole didn't skip a beat now. Didn't lose pace, none of that, Ray. I mean, he just pulled that shit out.
Yeah, no.
His lighter.
No, we ain't messing with that, bro.
put his shit back in his pocket. I was like, damn, this is what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess. He got done with that one, ran for a while more, pulled out another one. I said, what the hell? He did, but that was his thing. He smoked he loved to smoke. You know, he would smoke while we ran.
That shit's wild.
Yeah, we do ruck marches. He smoked doing that too.
Nah, bro. That's ridiculous.
If you do the amount of soldiers that showed up to PT drunk. I don't mean they were drunk last night. I mean, they're presently drunk, like right now. And we're about to go for a run. And these guys are sloshed. If you had any idea the shenanigans that American soldiers are up to, it would change your perspective. But here's the thing, it shows the resilience because we still did it. Because even I've done that. I've showed up PT drunk. You know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck,
that's just wild. No, dude.
You hate life while you're doing it, but it's just like, hey, job's got to get done, doesn't it? Yeah, then let's do it.
Well, I mean, I feel like if you're gonna deal with special operators, bro, you got to start off in shape because like y'all be destroying people that are fit.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true, man.
You'd be like, bro, these motherfuckers who was in shape showed up and threw up. Like, if you're not in shape already, you just gonna show up and die. Like, ain't nobody trying to die, bro.
and then the schools we go to, dude. Like, okay, I went to Halo school, right? I needed to be in shape for that, but I was already in shape enough because I stayed in shape, right? But if you want to go to something like combat diver, oh, bruh. You had better train your ass off. Combat diver school is no joke. That's the school that we go to. Okay, and only we are allowed to. If you're not in special operations, because it's an Army school. So you got Navy SEALs who come to that school and stuff like that, right? But they have to come to the Army to do it. So if you had better show up in shape, because that school is no fucking punk. It's a school that I'll say right now, Ray, I would not have made that. Nope. I'm good, Ray, but water and me, I don't. Me and the water don't get along, man. It's just, I can do another.
Your ass is negative buoyant, just like me.
I'm trying to tell you, dude. Yeah. I mean, that school is no fucking punk. Like they get assemble gear while blindfolded underwater, and they can't come up for air and shit. I'm like, yo, man, wait, really? They're like, yeah. I said, okay, what kind of food you eat? Oh, the food was fantastic. Oh, well, I guess we can thank them for small favors, right? Yeah, the food was fantastic, man. Like everyone raved about the food. Food was fantastic. Lobster and steak for dinner and shit. You know what I'm saying? They get like a big steaks too. Like 18 ounces.
Did they have to like swim down there to get the lobsters, bro?
You would think, you know what I'm saying? Like as much as they did. I mean, but here's the thing. It's just I just didn't want to swim, Ray. I just don't.
Ain't nobody trying to swim, but I tell you what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I'll talk to you later, Mandro. Call me tomorrow.
Oh, you asshole.
Shut your mouth. You like quit being a baby. Eventually, listen, the week, well, I guess eventually I'll have a show where I can stay up late again.
Yeah, but I just wanted to see what you thought of Jay Prince talking to chick Queenmaker, have her diminish.
Oh no! You need to send. No. Send it to me. Do you have a link?
I don't have a link right now, but I'll send it to you, man. Listen,
text it to me at some point tomorrow. I need to listen to that shit.
Yes, this chick is such a grifter, and you need to see it too. How she is sitting in a night robe and like opening it up. You can see side boob and stuff, and she's doing it on purpose.
Oh yeah, dude. No, she.
That was tonight.
Did you see her? Oh, that was tonight. No, I did not see.
Yeah, that was today. Yeah.
Did you see where she had Sharon up there running around in circles and kept giving him compliments about his smile and took him completely out of his element?
No, I didn't see that.
Over on Daryl's channel.
No, I don't. I'm gonna have to leave Daryl alone,
bro.
Forever, because God. I thought he was grifting, but now I'm thinking that he's mentally ill. I think he's half retarded.
Nah, he ain't mentally ill. He know what he's doing. Hey, bro. Hey, they be over there loving him, giving him that bag. He trying to live here, bro. Like, let him get his money. I know what it is, but
is that really what it is, though? Because having that chick Queenmaker on your platform degrades it, in my opinion. It brings it down.
It doesn't bring it down if you're getting paid.
It does anyway. Where's the character? I understand you're a businessman, and so am I, but it's in me. Okay, honor is in me. The Army put it in there, people.
Hey, man, you know what? It's hard out here for a pimp.
It is, but my thing is, bruh, I mean, I think it's just fucking weak. I don't understand what the debate is. Why is everyone trying to debate her? The things she says are just incorrect. They're not correct. Yeah. They're wrong. And I'm just like, what is the debate about? Why are you talking to this chick? Why are you having her on your platform? Why are you not stomping her guts out? What the fuck is going on here? I just don't understand. Ray, why are you guys so intimidated by this chick? There's nothing to talk about. She's incorrect.
She got the sermon cadence, she got the pastor cadence, and she about to pimp all these dudes to get them to sell a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Ray. She is so doing that too. Oh my God.
She is. She is. Like every person who talks to her, I'm just like,
and here's the thing, how do you not out debate her? See, the men are not capable of love. Okay, that's a lie. We know that.
Right.
See, a man, love is connected to sex. A man doesn't love you. It can't love you unless he wants to have sex with you.
Bro,
Like,
you know how many dudes
in my mind, I'm like, right? I'm like, okay, that's stupid. Did you hear what she said? How do you know that's not true, Mandrell? I said, because a man loves his children, but he doesn't want to fuck them.
Is she gonna tell you? You see, Mandrell? That's what I'm talking about. See, every time a man has to talk about kid, you had to say fuck. You had to. You talking about sex right now, man.
You see what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck is this? And people are like, ooh, she got you, Mandrell. No, she didn't. She didn't say anything.
Bro. That's well, I mean,
she didn't say anything.
Well, she's consolidated down to where like now she'll only go on she doesn't really go on platforms for real unless it's like those public appearances, like when she got on with Charleston White and he destroyed her. She doesn't really go for that. She goes to places where everybody's going to agree with her because like she's niched out. She found her niche finally, and she's just going to sit in that pocket for as long as she can. But the thing is, like my only thing is I'm like, cool, if the black woman's God, like whatever, fine. But like, why do they need protection? And if black women are going to college and they're getting to the bag so much, right? And they're making so much money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the generational wealth then? Like, how come black wealth hasn't gone up? How come the statistics for black income hasn't gone up? If they've got all these degrees and everyone's making six figures, that means y'all got W-2s and you can verify this shit, right?
See, right.
Where's the money?
You're agent of the white money. You're agent of the white man. See, only Oreo whitewashed Negroes like you talk like that. Okay. Okay. So you don't understand us. You ain't like real niggas. Okay.
Oh, that's literally what Jay Prince told me. That's the reason I can't. Well, no, per Jay Prince's definition, we're not black, Mandrell.
Right. That's where
so from. We don't even count. We're others because he's sick of the white man dumping the trash in his yard.
That's where I got that from, Ray. And I'm glad you recognize it. Like, I didn't have to say anything. You recognize exactly what it's from. I was like, yep. I told the same thing.
Because it sounds like something Queenmaker would also say.
Right. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to bed. That was a good laugh. Find me that link. I'll text you when I get up.
Man. It happened today. I'll find it for you, man, and get you
tomorrow. All right. Have a good one.
Shout out to Natasha Vincent. Shout out to Natasha Vincent for throwing my link out there in the chat. Thank you, Natasha.
Is she here?
I don't know.
Shit, she is here.
Yeah, she's in the chat.
What? Hold on a second. I got to play her thing because the show's starting at the end of the show.
And now the show can officially begin. With Natasha Vincent, the #1 moderator on the internet, currently in the chat.
Man, Natasha done snuck up at the end of the show. I'm about to... Oh, that's why I didn't see her pop in. I was looking at the things. But, okay, so shout outs to everybody. Ran through some of the list before Mandrell came up and kept me up for 37 minutes past my bedtime. Thank you. I'm going to talk to you guys tomorrow.
Hey, shout out to you. Shout out to MF Doom. You know what I'm saying?
MF Doom's dope.
R.I.P.
Was dope. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Good Lord. That guy's Hall of Fame status, man. He really is. He is absolutely fantastic. A genius. I got his whole catalog, so fuck all of you losers. You ain't got fuck you. You can't do what I do. Now that is it. If you want to know what the attitude is on a Special Forces Green Beret ODA, that is it. Towards everyone, literally everyone else, including everyone in the Army, except Delta Force.
Yeah, They're ghosts.
Except Delta Force, that's the next goal for us is Delta. But it's everyone else. Fuck you. You can't do what I do. It's the biggest ego of all time, dude. So when I got out, I had problems for over a decade trying to calm my fucking
still have
down.
Problems,
dude. I'm telling you, it's far better than it used to be, dude. I would have come in here. I did come here and bully everybody, but I would come in here way worse, dude. I mean, seriously, I came in kicking the door down and slapping people.
Oh my god!
It was fresh out of the army with the person I was, Ray. Oh my god! Everyone would have got beat up. I called flights and drove us to their houses and shit. Just beat them up and left.
Oh my god!
You know, like really, metaphorically speaking, everybody. Okay, I do not condone violence.
Oh, bro, we about to. Mandrell is the if Wayne Brady, I try not to be violent, was an actual person. It's Mandrell. It's actually
but bro, you can't compare me to him. Wayne Brady's gay. I'm not.
Oh shit. Well, he's only gay now for the clout, bro. When I ain't never seen, bro. I think everybody just says that they're gay in Hollywood just so that people leave them the fuck alone.
Why? Why don't you just be like me? You gay? No. You hate gay people? No.
Well, no, I mean, not being gay is actually being homophobic at this point, Andrew.
Well, then fuck them.
Well, I mean, that's what they want. That's what I'm saying. So you are a little bit gay.
No, not fuck them like sexually. No, go fuck yourself, gays.
Well, I mean, but I mean, they would happily do that as long as you watched.
No, that's okay. I'm not interested. No, you keep that shit to yourselves. That's not for me, man. No.
But I mean, I honestly, dude, like everybody in Hollywood, they're like, hey, your influence is down. They're like, yo, I'm gay today. Like, fuck it. Like,
how do you do that for clout? How do you sell yourself out there? Where's your self identity? What's your pride in yourself?
Remember when you were in high school, you didn't have a bunch of chicks that were like, oh, I'm bi or I'm a lesbian, I'm different. Ooh, look at me.
No, that shit was illegal when I was in school.
Damn.
You go to jail for that shit.
I mean, shit, I would have legally watched
right where they want to be, around a bunch of people of the same sex. That's how much does that mean? You're giving them what they want, you know that, right? When they're gonna have a record,
yeah,
they're not gonna care.
And free food,
right? Three huts in a cut, and all the booty they want.
Right. I mean, in all honesty,
you're just helping them out. I'm kidding. It wasn't illegal, but it was heavily shunned on. Like, you were shamed for being gay when I was in school. I graduated in '96.
Well, you were shamed. Oh shit! Okay, never mind. Yeah. I graduated in 2002, but when I was in school, like that was the thing. Like all the girls, specifically, it wasn't the dudes. It was just the girls. They were like, "Oh, I'm bi or I'm gay and I'm important and I'm different." And you're just like, "Can I make out with her then?" And it was wonderful times because sometimes they would.
Wow, really?
Fuck it, dude. If you're gonna tell me that you gay and like throw it, like try and say some shit like that when I'm in high school, bro, I was just like, why don't you kiss that bitch? Yeah, like it was. Well, I mean, it was like the peak of my lack of social skills, and like looking back on it, I realized how socially inept I was, and I probably needed help, to be honest.
Because I was socially inept, man. Don't worry about it. I was cool with everybody, but people didn't want me around. I was just that guy.
So I was cool with everybody. I just couldn't get laid, bro. Like everybody else was fucking. I was like, bro, I can't piece 2 and 2 together to make this shit
listen.
Work.
I was 17 when I first got laid. First time I was 17.
Same. And I fought hard for that piece of ass.
And it didn't happen again until I was in my 20s.
Oh, well. No, it wasn't. So like there was like, well, I dated that chick for a long time, actually. She was a hoe, but you know, it didn't matter. And I guess it was like probably after we broke up, it was probably like a year or 2 before I like started like hooking up again and got another girlfriend. But it was like literally girlfriend based. Like there was no going out and picking up chicks. Like the old Ray Bear that exists now is a result of an extreme late bloomer. So, but it was social skills. It's social skills based, but I played sports. So like I should have been getting laid. I just didn't have any social skills.
Yeah, right. Me neither, man. I played a bunch of
bad. They're just like, hey, you're so good at sports. And I'm like, so you gonna let me touch something? They're like, no.
I wasn't that bad. Holy shit, Ray. Good Lord. You went right for the jug. You went right for the dome. Me,
bro.
It was like me. I had a girl. She was so Christian and wanted to wait until she got married. So that was a large waste of time.
Yeah.
Huge, colossal waste of time. If I could go back and change that, I would. That was a huge mistake.
He said that was my one regret. But yeah, like I don't know. It's high school was weird, but like everybody thought that they were lesbians, dude. Like everybody was like, I'm bi, I'm whatever, and I was just like, bro, no, you're not. No, you're not. I don't believe you. And then I would ask him to make out with that chick, and then sometimes it would, and it was great. And I was like, okay, well, this is more believable, but you're probably gonna get married and have kids one day. This will be a footnote in the annals of your history. Okay, I'm going to bed. I'll talk at you later, bro.
All right.
Bye. Bye, family. Thank you, Mandrell, for rolling through. Thank you for everybody in the chat. Thank you, Natasha Vincent, for promoting the show and having the show start at the end. This was fun. Well, till next week, folks. It's Reckless Ray De Niro. And hold on, because I got effects. I got effects now. Hold on, let me look at my effects. It's Reckless Ray De Niro, and I'm out. Peace.